Hello, everybody. Welcome to a rather interesting, crazy, insane, psychotic live stream today. Welcome to a rather interesting, crazy, insane, psychotic live. Is it me or do I have a? Oh no, because somebody's not wearing headphones. Okay. I was like, Jesus Christ, I was about ready to lose my mind. So I have other people joining me today. These are very interesting people. So let's introduce each other. We have Steve from Mac 84, and we have that crazy, psychotic Sean from Action Retro.
I would argue I'm not that interesting.
That echo was my fault.
Yeah, I know.
It was
It wasn't a mistake, though. I did it on purpose.
For dramatic effect.
He wanted to make sure that I was losing my mind when I said insane, because that was about the time when I started hearing myself in the
I had to go find the tab that the stream was playing in.
Oh, so let's do an inventory real quick of who's here. So I am using StreamYard today, which is very unusual for me. So give me a second here.
Well, Prada's there, obviously.
Oh, good Lord. I've been getting comments from 12:17 p.m. Are you people insane? Do you not have anything better to do?
It's Sunday. The answer is no.
True.
So
in the afternoon.
We have Jay from the House of Moth acting like he's first. He wasn't first. We got Starbuck Tech, Thomas Armstrong, Retro Techie. For some reason, there's a Mac 84 in the chat. I have no idea why. We got a Craig Lilly, Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. Hello, Dave. Let's see here. Who else do we have? We have Patrick Geis. Hello. There's an Action Retro in there, too, for some reason, but that's okay.
If you're not calling Sean a madman, you don't know him well enough.
He's freaking insane. Alex Park. Who else do we have? Trina. Hello, Trina. Don't forget Trina's Technobabble. Let's see here. We got Ren Dino. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Holy crap! We got Joe's from We got Joe's from Joe's Computer Museum. We have Joe. We have Joe. There's a Joe here. Okay.
There may be multiple Joes. We're not sure.
There's a Garth Beagle here too. Hello. Who else do we got? A lot of the same people.
Action cake,
I think.
Bro. I love it.
Hibby A's here. Believe it or not, Greg from Rec K Mods is here.
No, that can't be him. That must be his dog.
That's what I say. We have a Sharkus. If I'm not pronouncing that right, I apologize. We got Floyd Android. Hello. Carthor. I'm guessing these are people that came from Steve's neck of the woods because I don't recognize
probably Sean.
And DJ Craze. So, hello, everybody.
Yeah, I brought all the hooligans.
Okay.
Settle down.
So my monitor is just randomly flickering on and off. So, this might be an interesting stream. Yeah, I don't know. Yep, there it goes. So,
well, we could see you. That's all that's important.
Yeah. Oh, that's terrifying. So, since this is my stream, I'm going to go first.
Well, explain why the hell we're here, I guess.
We're here because we have nothing better to do.
True.
Okay.
And I am here simply because Steve had family problems yesterday, Friday, and I was an idiot.
Make it sound like I'm getting divorced.
Yeah.
He
might have been getting divorced depending on what happened with the rabbit.
Yeah, she's
no, what happened? So I was supposed to spend the whole weekend with Steve, and the problem is some idiot forgot to feed the cats.
Not this idiot.
Not this one.
Yeah. So I was going through my head everything I needed to do. I got to Allentown, which is an hour and a half from my house, and I said, "Oh shit, I didn't feed the cats." And I was like, "You know what? They have enough food to last them till tomorrow, so I'll just leave early." So unfortunately, I left right after the show and came home yesterday. I think it cost me somewhere between $100 and $150 just to get back here. I'll let you know when the bills come in from PennDOT.
You went through the tolls like multiple times because you felt bad for them.
Oh my! What you have no idea? Do you have any idea how much the tolls? If I was glad to pay $2 on the Raritan East toll booth on the Garden State Parkway, it cost me $3 to get back in the state. It probably cost me close to $20, if not more, just to take the turnpike home because my GPS is stupid.
You know it's bad when you think the New Jersey tolls are cheap in comparison.
I would have gladly taken the Garden State Parkway the whole way home if it only cost me $10. Yeah, there are no freeways out here. They all cost money. Although on the plus side, we only have one toll road in Pennsylvania. Although it branches, but it's one of the only roads in Pennsylvania that has a speed limit of 70. Which means I can legally do 76 miles an hour. There's not a damn thing the state cops can do about it, and I love it. And it's the smoothest road. It's the only maintained road in the state, too.
This is not an endorsement by Mike of Mike's Fact Check.
Oh, I'm just saying that's the law. Okay, they can't pull you over until you're doing 6 over. Sean can vouch for this because believe me, Sean knows.
I only drive under the speed limit.
You drive an electric car, you're lucky you can do the speed limit. Oh.
With all the crap in the back of my van, I was under the speed limit.
Well, let me tell you, doing 75 was a stretch for the Saturn because even on the way home, even with a slightly reduced load, it was still a little shaky. So
yeah, we all went to the VCF swap meet, which is in Wall, New Jersey, and that was on Saturday, the 26th of February. And what time did it start? It was like 8 a.m. for
8 a.m.
It was from 8 to it was 8 from 8 to 2. We were supposed to be there at 7. I think we got there at 7:45.
Jeez.
Yeah, I left from the emergency vet at like 6:10. Got home, got the stuff in the car, and some things for the day, and then left the house probably at 7:15. So I got there like 10 to 8. So I got there with enough time to like come in and help Mike with the tables and
help. You didn't freaking help. You carried the tables in. I had to carry everything else in.
Anyway, I brought the tables in, and then the flood of people came.
No, then he ran off trying to go get the best deals from a buddy of his on the other side of the room.
Yeah.
Because he told me when I got there that I would get first pick. Why I wouldn't say no to that.
Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that because Steve hooked me up with the monitor that way. So
there you go. You didn't pay much for that at all. So there you go.
Yeah, all three of us got some pretty good deals. Although I kind of have to say, compared to last year, I think people were smoking a little more crack.
Yeah.
Unlike last year, there was a lot of people. There was a lot of people carrying a lot of stuff home with them because they were very set in their prices, and some of the prices were extremely high.
Yeah.
Steve was looking. I found a Sage iMac for Steve, freaking pristine Sage iMac, and this is the one iMac that Steve does not have. I think it's the only one he doesn't have.
I don't have the Ruby anymore because it's yours, and I don't have the Dalmatian one, but I had the Flower Power.
Okay.
So the Sage one, I always like the color. I actually don't recall seeing it in person, really. So when
I've never seen one in
person, I thought it was actually the graphite because it looks like graphite with just a slight green tint to it. So I'm like, Sage, I don't know. But yeah, they wanted something like $175 or $200 for it. Or I don't pay over $50 for iMacs because the CRT circuitry probably doesn't work anymore. So, or it's on its way out. I don't care how good the plastic is.
Yeah, there was some guys down in the other building selling a bunch of IBM. I mean, it was brand new IBM stuff, but they wanted like $100 for a memory board, a microchannel memory board.
I talked to those people, and they I forget where they got the stuff from, but they just started selling the stuff on eBay, and so they're basing their prices on what is sold on eBay. But of course, eBay is a global marketplace. You could have somebody, in freaking Alaska going, "Oh, I want this," and they're going to pay out the ass for it because they know that's the only way they're going to get it. So they'll pay the shipping, they'll pay that, they'll have the PayPal protection, and all that crap, and they'll get whatever they want. But I mean, I was telling a few of the people that I knew were bringing stuff. I said, look, this is a swap meet. The people generally are pretty frugal. And yeah, you'll have somebody who's looking for that one thing, and they're going to go there just for that one thing, and they'll spend all of their wallet money on that one thing. Wallet money on that one thing. But generally
call that
speaking,
cash.
call it cash. I'm sorry, these
the
human
paper stuff
terms
that goes
are
in your
new to
wallet.
me. Yeah, sorry, but yeah.
Well, no, I'm just explaining for the non-Americans out there.
I'm American. I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about anymore. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, there was, and I'll show you. We'll show some pictures later. But there was a Apple 21-inch Studio Display CRT, the graphite one that shipped with the Sawtooth G4s. Around that same time, they wanted, I think, it was like $200 or $275.
Yeah, I think it was $200.
Yeah, something ridiculous.
$200 for the. I think they wanted $200 for the monitor and like $250 for the computer. Which both prices were absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I saw that and I thought, okay, well that's a bit okay. $125. It wasn't that much, but that's the monitor.
Yeah.
They had a price of
$125 on it. That's about $125 too much. Somebody should be paying me to take that one.
And so toward the end of the show, I said, "Oh, you sold the monitor to the couple that was there," and she said, "No, we gave it away. We didn't want to carry it home because they were from Ohio." So I'm like, "Okay, I don't blame you." I mean, for half a second I thought, maybe I would have. No, my back would have broken. Never mind.
Oh yeah, those are those guys that they were parked next to me outside the door there. They were in that like Acura SUV, and that guy was cussing up a storm about how much stuff he had to take back with him. And I was just thinking to myself, it's like, dude, if you would have had better prices, I said you'd probably be taking a lot less back. Although I have to admit, my prices on most of my stuff were absolutely rock bottom. I was actually giving stuff away just to get rid of it.
Yeah, Mike and I had a table set up. I didn't bring too much, but Mike did. And honestly, like laptops for $10, stuff like that. Like really, not a lot of people were buying that type of stuff. And it might have been people weren't looking for that sort of thing, or we were in a certain part of the building because it was sort of spread out. You know, you had these 3 different buildings, and there's a hallway that connects one, and then you have to go outside for the other. So it could have just been that, people weren't looking or they didn't care for the stuff that we had. But Mike had a pretty good selection of old and semi-modern stuff there for sale. And, it was all very affordable.
Yeah, I got a great deal on the webcam.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, you did.
And I got rid of those parts IMAX that I didn't want to lug home for the price of free. So
yeah, and I got rid of my 1,1 Mac Pro. So, I don't remember. I think I got $20 for it.
But I mean,
and I gave the kid memory, and I gave the kid memory for it. So I felt good. So I just wanted to make my $30 back because that's what I paid for the spot. After the $30, what the hell? As long as I get rid of this crap.
Yeah, we had fun, just looking around, seeing what was there. I mean, I think I like the the proper event more than the swap meet because it's less of there's a consignment area, but there's also like, oh, let's see what people are presenting and stuff like that. And there was, I don't think anybody was really presenting anything. It was all just stuff to sell, which is great. But I don't know if I would have a table to sell stuff again. Usually I don't because I don't have much crap to sell.
Because you don't sell anything.
Yeah, I'm the hoarder.
Yeah,
not the
exactly.
Seller, but I had a laser printer I wanted to get rid of, and Mike had a table, and so I put some junk together, and I got rid of it all, so I was happy.
Yeah, lucky you. Of course, you ended up coming home with more than you took.
I think I made $35, Mike. I sold the printer for $30. I got $5 for a stack of laptops, and I think and the $10 I gave to you from the other thing. So yeah, I spent more in gas.
Not as much as I did at $3.89 a gallon. $3.89 a gallon on the turnpike.
I think the cats in your background are multiplying, Mike.
Oh. They better not be multiplying, or they're going to be on. I'm going to start calling it a Chinese restaurant.
Oh God.
So anyway, so let's give the people the content they really want to see.
Yeah, not just complain about prices.
Yeah, anyway.
It's too expensive.
It was.
So I got one here for Jay. Jay will like this. He probably won't like anything else I've done, but he will like this.
I don't think Jay likes anything. I think he's allergic to fun.
So those people that we were talking about from Ohio that had all the overpriced crap that the guy was complaining that he was taking off.
Some stuff wasn't bad, but the majority.
I found one thing from the dude that was absolutely a steal. I got a brand new soldering station.
Woohoo!
Now this is supposed to be a total rework station, but the rework hot air side is missing. I don't care. It's a nice, brand new, temperature controlled soldering station.
And how old was your other one that you're replacing?
Non-existent, seeing as I don't have a soldering station.
No, I mean the soldering iron. I remember.
Oh, it's not. It actually.
Ancient.
No, it actually isn't that old.
Oh, okay.
I got it. I got it about 2 years ago. But it's a cheap piece of crap that I bought at Surplus City in Carlisle for like $6. It's really not that old. I mean, it's right here. I mean, it's a piece of junk, but it's one of those. What do you expect for $6?
For those people in the chat who are saying they're sad they missed the swap meet, don't worry. There is actually a full VCF East event in New Jersey in April. So if
don't worry about missing the swap meet. You really need to go to the show. The show is much better than the swap meet.
Yeah.
The three of us are going together with 3 tables.
Yeah,
yes,
we were going to be presenting some shenanigans.
Yep.
Yeah, you definitely have to show up.
Sean's going to get his money's worth out of that poster.
Yeah.
We're going to be like old and gray, and we're going to be having that poster up still.
We'll be all raggedy.
Oh, I am saving the photos I took into like an album that we could just thumb through if you want, Mike.
Nice.
Cool. Hey, this actually.
Hey, I got the same mouse pad, Mike.
Hey, it works.
It works.
It works.
Don't put it up your nose. Don't put it up your nose, please.
See, unfortunately, it measures temperature in Fahrenheit, not actual centigrade. Like,
does it have an option to switch?
It might.
Yeah, sometimes you have to like hold down a button while you turn it on. You smell it.
I'm smelling it to see if I'm getting fumes off of it. So hey, that works pretty good.
Hey, End Commander's here. End Commander at the swap meet too.
Yeah.
Yes, they were part of our partners in crime type thing.
Oh yeah, well, Steve's partners in crime.
Well, no,
Steve has partners in crime everywhere.
That is not true. They'll throw me under the bus.
So that was one really good deal, and being brand new was even better. So they also had a free pile, which I perused, and I have this crazy psychotic obsession with PCMCIA cards. Don't ask me why, but it's like if I see a PC card, it's like I really want it. I start getting crazy about it. So I picked up a freaking token ring card, for crying out loud. Okay,
that's amazing.
Mike needs his head examined. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, the price was right; they were free. But I got a 28.8 modem. It's an X jack too, so I don't even have to worry about dongles. And then I got
no dongles. What madness is this?
And then I got the Etherlink 3 card, which actually is useful if you have an older laptop. So I don't have a laptop that doesn't have network built in at the moment, but I'm sure I'll run across one eventually.
Did you have a Dell that was very annoying about that?
I have one. I think I have. Oh wait, actually, I do have an HP that doesn't have networking. I take that back.
In the libretto.
That's yours. That's not mine.
I know, but you were borrowing it for a while.
Yeah, but I actually have. So I actually have an old Wi-Fi card that'll actually work on those too.
Oh.
So,
okay.
And then I picked up something equally useless. And for some reason, everything in my stream is washed out. But this is actually
equally useless.
So let me just take it out of the box. This is a Nook, a Barnes and Noble's Nook.
Is it the
color?
Oh, okay.
It's a color Nook. Yes, and it does work.
Can you get onto the Barnes & Noble store?
No.
Buy some books?
So it actually does. Yeah, it actually does work. The battery holds something of a charge, and there's actually still books on here. Not that I would read any of them. So, but I got it simply because it's an Android tablet. Is all it is. And really, I'd like to have something I can like maybe what do they call root the thing and just screw around with it because Android's really just a Linux more or less. So I just got it to fart around with it. And the last thing I got that was free, which actually really I was in love. AppleWorks, the Claris version of AppleWorks.
That is cool, Mike. I'm jealous.
That is a good for free.
All goddamn hooks. This is the AppleWorks reference, and I swear to God, it's 3 inches thick.
You can beat someone to death with that thing.
I mean, considering in fact you have to. This is totally text-based software, but this is for this. Well, that's Claris works for the Macintosh, but this is for the Apple II. So that's why I mean, here's the tutorial book. I mean, it's freaking huge. Oh, there's 2 books. There's a Getting Started book. Oh, there's a second Getting Started book. Oh, and here's the reference book.
Here's your reference of the manual that you're going to have to wade yourself through.
Oh, and I found an Apple II Super Serial Card manual too.
Oh, that's cool.
I actually got 2 of these, Steve. I'm supposed to give. I want to give you one if I didn't give it to you.
I'll see if I might have one. I'm not sure because I remember the last event you picked up a bunch of Apple II stuff for me.
Oh yeah, but this was the big thing. So it has. So according to the box, it's supposed to come with 2 3.5-inch discs and 4 5.25-inch discs. So I have 4 3.5-inch discs. So I got AppleWorks Training, AppleWorks Startup, AppleWorks Startup Program and Sample Files, ProDOS based, and AppleWorks Training. So and that's Pascal based. So it looks like I have 2 copies of everything, which I guess is kind of cool.
So now you have to install it twice.
Well, this is an Apple II. You don't install it, idiot.
I was just saying we have to go through the process twice.
So I have 6 5.25-inch discs. I have AppleWorks Startup, AppleWorks Training, AppleWorks Sample Files, and of course you have to remember these are double-sided. AppleWorks Dictionary. Oh, here's AppleWorks Spreadsheet.
So let's make a spreadsheet
AppleWorks
of all the stuff we got.
And another AppleWorks Startup. So and program. So I actually have like 2 copies of AppleWorks here. all on original disc, and I'm not sure what version this is. It doesn't actually say. I think it's AppleWorks 3 because that was the last version they made for the Apple II. And I've never seen AppleWorks on 3.5-inch discs, so this has to be a later copy for the 2GS, is my guess. So, because it says you have to have a 2C, 2E, or 2GS, or 2C plus. So this had to have come out. Yeah, this had to have been a really late copy. If it's saying about the 2C
have a date
plus
on it, like a copyright date on it.
Oh, 1989. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I got that, and it's in the box. I mean, the box is beat up to crap, but
Hey, we have Patrick in the chat. Patrick, did you make it to the event? Because I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he did because I didn't see him.
I was running around like an idiot, so I.
Well, yeah, we know that.
Well, I have some photos, Mike. So whenever you're ready, I could go through some of those when you're done.
Ooh, photos.
Ooh, yay! Well,
okay.
I want to show.
No, keep going.
I want to show one thing here.
Yeah.
That will just blow everybody's mind. So Steve got this bright idea that he wanted my iMac G5, not my prototype, so don't even think about it, Retro Techie. Okay? My first gen iMac G5. And I'm not sure who got the short end of the stick here, but Steve showed me this Toshiba laptop.
I think I did.
That I thought was really freaking neat. And I was like, you know what? That would be cool because I like Toshiba computers in general. So I lugged this one of us lugged this. I think I lugged the iMac in, or maybe he did. And those first gen iMacs are freaking heavy. Let me tell you.
Yeah, they're thicker than the Intel ones.
This damn thing
it shakes the
ain't any freaking lighter. Let me tell you, this is the biggest, most ostentatious laptop I've ever seen in my life. And calling it a laptop is a freaking stretch.
Yeah, I think this is
computer.
more of a laptop than that thing.
Yeah, Sean's is more of a laptop.
Just weighs
Oh my lord. This is a Toshiba Cosmio that was made back in like 2010-ish. And oh my god, this thing is huge. So, Steve, you were laughing at me when I said
the cinder block.
You were laughing at me when I said I wanted to go get my MacBook for size comparison. Okay, this is a 2013 15-inch MacBook Pro. Okay.
Now do the thinness comparison.
Yeah, I'm going to. Wow.
Like the width of the thickness of the screen on the Toshiba.
Yeah. Oh god.
This thing is an absolute chonk. Let me tell you. It has an 18.7-inch screen. Backlit keys, full-size keyboard with backlit keys and everything. And a Blu-ray drive.
And 2 hard drive bays.
2 hard drive bays. And a Core i7, first-gen Core i7. So I mean, there's nothing this machine doesn't have. This thing, this is just a small desktop, is what it is, and it's about the weight of a small desktop. I think I had 2 Dell Towers in the back of my car that didn't weigh as much as this damn thing does.
So the story behind this laptop is a friend of mine had some Apple II stuff, and I didn't have too much money at the time, so I said, "Well, how about a trade?" Said, yeah, sure. So he gave me a stack, and I mean a stack of PC laptops to fix up and refurbish and get Windows reinstalled on and all this stuff and cleaned up. And he gave me an Apple IIe, an Apple IIGS, and matching monitors and a bunch of discs. And so I repaired most of the laptops, but this one I couldn't get a power supply for under like $30. And he didn't want to invest in that because he was selling the laptops pretty cheap. And so I was going to just bring this laptop to VCF and sell it because, there was no need for it anymore, and he didn't want it, and I couldn't restore it without the power supply and hard drive and stuff. And so I sent a picture to Mike the night before he came over, and I'm like, yeah, I'll probably just be selling this. And then, when he came over, he said, well, how about you give me the iMac for it? I'm like, I guess. Enjoy, Mike.
Well, Trina says we should install Linux on it, and I'm with her. So,
all right, let's get a hard drive in there and
started.
Hotwire.
How long ago was it that you priced a power supply for this, Steve?
2017, 2018.
Okay, well, guess what? You still can't buy a power supply for less than $30. It cost me $37 for a power supply for this thing.
Wow.
I could buy 2 satellite power supplies and still have change left over for shipping.
Yeah, because the port
for what it costs
is like a 4-pin DIN. Yeah,
the freaking power supply is like half the size of the laptop.
Yeah, it's
huge.
I used to have, when my brother had a Toshiba laptop he got from school or whatever, and it had a similar cord, and I was gonna makeshift one for it, but it was all melty. I'm like, oh, never mind. So,
but here is the absolute gem that I picked up.
What are you reaching for?
Let me tell you, when I saw this and the guy told me how much he wanted for it, I gave him money without hesitation and ran like hell. And I'm not talking about the freaking cat.
It was drunk.
I have been searching for one of these for a long time, and the prices on them are absolutely ridiculous. So I got a 540C.
Yay! Hooray!
Now, its condition is better than average. There are no broken plastics. There's like one little chip missing down here, I think. The keyboard's intact. The screen's not broken. All the plastics are here. I even have the rear cover for it somewhere here. It doesn't stay on, but I do have the cover. Okay? And on top of this, I got 2 batteries. Not that I would even use either of these.
Well, you don't want to be portable? That looks delicious.
Yes, it does. It's very tasty.
Lick it.
And I got the power supply.
That's worth weight in gold.
With this funky.
Whoa, what is that?
IEC to 3-prong adapter. And these were actually an option for these when these were new.
Yep.
And nobody ever bought these. So these are like almost unobtainium at this point. And this
talk
is
about a wall wart, just hang out off the wall.
Yeah, it's actually just this was for like people who would like leave this plugged in at like their job or something, and just have the cord sitting there and maybe have another one that they would carry with them or something, because otherwise it's not really useful. But I mean, this thing here was probably worth the $50 I spent alone.
Mike isn't being careful with the hinges because he knows I have a stack of dead 520s here.
So I got this, and it's a little rough condition cosmetically, but in physical condition it's perfect. I mean, there's no breaks, cracks, scratches. There's one little chip missing right here, and that's it. So compared to the one I had up until 2001, this thing is freaking pristine, because mine, like this entire section, was all sheet metal on mine. And I had sheet metal wrapping around and screws going through. I had like black bolts going through this long just to keep it together. I think there was part of a 2x4 in there too.
check your iMessage messages there, Mike. I think Grudy sent us something to look at. Except his is a duct tape special.
Yeah. So first of all, mine's not masquerading as a Mac, and second of all, mine doesn't have duct tape.
Yeah, let me share this real quick, because what Grudy has decided to do was upstage Mike and show his Toshiba Shoba or whatever the hell it's called, the Quasimodo.
It's called a Cosimo.
Well, look at that duct tape. That's a Grudy special. Ruck Mods production right there. That is
that's actually very appropriate for Greg.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's no. Well, I'm sorry. The duct tape is probably over the blood, so that's why you can't see.
Yeah, more than likely.
And I'm sure he doesn't know where the power cord is. One of the dogs ate it.
This is depending on how things go here today, I might play with this a little bit here on stream.
Depending on how much fire Sean's K-Pro catches on.
Yeah, I did, because I couldn't wait. I did test it. It does not power on. And the guy who sold it to me said that it was broken. He didn't say what was wrong with it, but he did say it was broken. And you know what? I didn't care, because I've been looking for one of these for years. Oh, and also to keep Jay happy, I got a power line conditioner so that maybe I can use my APC over here, because my APC will not actually go active because the power in my house is so bad.
That's lovely.
Oh, here's the back cover. Here it is. And the back cover is actually the little things that hold it in place are broken. But other than that,
let's tape it on there.
And both of these batteries are totally yummy.
No, those are delicious. You just lick them. It goes away.
Judging from the corrosion inside here, I'm thinking that might have something to do with the reason it doesn't power on.
Yeah, just put your tongue in there and lash it around.
And the fact that there looks like some battery leakage outside of here. So, but the good news is I know somebody who has parts for these, and he's willing to share them to me for a very unreasonable price.
So thankfully with those, the processor is on a little board, so you could rip the processor off, and then you could use the nice screen from yours. So God forbid anything. I think I actually have a spare logic board from a 540 that I tried to cannibalize in my use.
The nice thing about these is there was 4 models, and they all use the same logic board. The only difference is there was a 25 megahertz and a 33 megahertz model, and of course the 520 was the 25 megahertz model, and then Steve has a crap load of those. He has just a plain old 520s.
Well, I have 3, okay, not a crap load.
That's actually more than I've ever seen. I didn't know anybody was dumb enough to buy 520s.
They were for the erased place.
Yeah, black and white passive matrix screens. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So talk about horrible. But and then the 540s, which had the active matrix screens. Now those I've seen in black and white a few times.
Tech Knight is fancy. He has both of his machines with PowerPC CPUs.
Yeah. I actually want to keep this as a 68K though, because this would be like the pinnacle of my 68K collection.
And it's a great 68K machine too. So
yeah, they're freaking awesome machines. So this makes 3 68K machines that no, 4 technically. I have the classic. No wait, that's a classic 2, isn't it? Yeah. So I have a classic 2.
Keep counting.
I have the PowerBook 160. I have the PowerBook 165, which I left at Steve's house like an idiot.
Well,
then I have the Remember you recapped it and I left it there. I totally forgot about it until I got home last night.
Ah, jeez. Oops.
And then I have the LC 575. So actually this makes 5, excuse me.
That's why I said keep counting.
But this was a lot smaller than an LC 575. And it has pretty much the same crap a 575 has.
Yeah, there you go.
So
awesome.
And then Steve has something there he's going to show.
Yeah, let me do that.
That was actually one hell of a deal as well.
Oh, well, I was going to just show photos from the event. Or did you want me to show?
Well, that's up to you.
All right, let me just show some photos real quick. Just give people an idea.
No, I was talking about the tower.
Oh, well, I'll lung that. I'll drag
it out. You don't have to drag it out.
What else am I doing with my life? So there we go. Why is it? There we go.
This is all the crap that Steve came home with.
No, that's so. This I'm just going to go through a few photos here. I'll be sharing some on Twitter, but this is just like from my iCloud backup. But yes, this was 7:57 a.m. So you can tell this was like minutes before the buyers were let in. This is a guy I was conversing with via Facebook and online, and he had some stuff that his father was collecting for years, and he thought it was time to get rid of it. And he didn't really know the value, so I was trying to help him out with some of these things. He had a bunch of cool Apple stuff there, Color One scanner, 6100, an Apple TV, a bunch of software. This was a guy next to him selling an iMac. Now, this wasn't particularly a bad deal because this actually had a very rare upgrade for the iMac. And so this
I
had
didn't understand what that was at first. I should have looked at that closer because I kind of wished I bought it now.
I don't know if they sold it because I saw the boxed iMac there.
No,
so
they did not.
So I could try to contact them.
Where do you know where they are located? Are they in Jersey?
In Ohio. That's the thing.
Geez.
But we know people in Ohio.
So anyway,
yeah. So they had this is made by Formac, I believe, a German company, and they had, I might be mixing up the name, but it's a SCSI card and it has video in and out. So I know Joe's like, where?
It's a mezzanine card.
Mezzanine. Yeah.
Which is that weird unofficial slot that they made like 4 things for.
Yeah.
So they the Voodoo card for it and the SCSI card. I do have both cards. So that's a video that, hey, maybe with my infinite spare time now I'll get around to. It was a little dusty, so you could tell by the photos there, but this thing was pretty cool. You don't see those in the wild every day.
Only Rev A through C had that slot, right? Not
A and B were the only ones that had this
only
slot.
A and B.
That's correct. So if you maybe I'm confusing the infrared port. I thought it was only A and B, but anyway, only a few revisions had it. If you actually open up a revision D or whatever model, you will see that the header for the slot is there, but the slot is no longer there. This was a cool thing that Tom Barber picked up. It was an LC2, but look at all the Apple Care stickers on the back. So I thought that was really neat.
And that was a strange thing too, because we have to tell him about that. So he got this thing for what, $10 or something?
Yeah.
Which is a hell of a deal. But it needs recapped, which of course they all do. But the thing is somebody already took the caps off. He opened it up and he was showing it to me. He's like, wait, there's no cap. We were saying there's no caps there.
Yeah, because I was saying, does it need to be recapped? And he said, no, there are no caps on there.
It doesn't need recapped. It just needs capped.
Yeah.
So this was the same people that had the iMac G3. And here's that display we were talking about before, that massive 21-inch studio display, VGA port, 4-port USB hub on the right, $125. They did not get that for that item. They did have a bunch of PowerBooks once the photo loads up there.
Those are the ones I bought I didn't buy any of those either. Those are the ones I bought the soldering station from.
Oh, okay. This was inside next to the free pile.
Were expensive too. Like,
I'm sorry?
For the laptops in their bin.
Oh, yeah.
The G4 iBook, they wanted like $200 for it.
Oof. I thought I read 25, but never mind.
No,
they wanted $80 for a broken, dead titanium.
Well, see, that's the thing. I told them, because I asked them about the CRT, and I said, are you aware that this CRT was recalled multiple times by Apple, and they would ship you a replacement, and that would have to be replaced? They had no idea. So I think they were just, pricing it whatever they saw on eBay or some silliness. But that's the problem when you price things based on eBay. You don't know exactly what you're getting. It's an LC3 for $60. The MDDs, I wouldn't pay that much, but I guess you're really after one. That was a video I tried to take. There's a free sign, free stuff. Yeah, this guy just had the box for an image writer too, but that interested me, of course, because I'm insane. This was pretty good inside. There was a Performa 6400 that needed work for $20. And then to the right of it was a 9500 for $20. And they were like, ask about our buy one, get one free. Because the thing is, if you bought any one of those, you would get its counterpart next to it.
Yeah, see, that's swap meet pricing. And
that is swap meet pricing.
I would have known about that. I would have bought those.
Yeah.
Well, see, I just wandered in there. They actually gave me the power supply on the left, which they said was questionable. They weren't sure. It was free. But they saw me buying something else, and I recognized one of the guys. He said, here, take this. So, okay. So that's in my pile now. But the Color Classic behind it was marked for $200. It needed work, but probably just an analog board recap. But see, that's the type of pricing you expect at a swap meet. It's not eBay pricing. It's not, I know what I have pricing. It's, I don't want this in my place anymore. And to the left of that Classic, or to the right in this photo, it was a beautiful condition from the front. Macintosh Classic case. The back had some cutouts, but it was in beautiful shape, and that was free. If you wanted it, you could have taken it home. So that was pretty cool. Let's see. I'm just gonna go through some photos here. I almost picked this up, but the guy was nowhere to be found. So by the time I found him, it was gone. But this was a Quadra 605, and the top was just like obliterated. Something fell on top of it.
It looks like somebody cut a hole in it.
Well, if you notice the memory, it's actually, I opened it up to take a look. It was actually one of those memory risers where you could shove one memory module into there. Then
I bet that's what they did. They probably put one of those in and cut the hole in the lid so they could use it.
Yeah, I like the Newton sticker on top too, but I think they wanted there wasn't a price on it, so I didn't know how much they wanted. They had a Quadra 800 at that table, and they were asking $100, and that was too much in my opinion. Oh, there's Mike sitting on something. We'll go over it in a second. But yeah. This is the people who had box stuff. They had this Apple video card they won $145 for. This was a bit much, in my opinion. They had an Apple desktop mouse bus. They wanted $175 for that. I mean, yes, these things are sealed, but
let me. So I just want to. So these are the guys I was talking about earlier. So the OS2 version 1.2 over there on the left piqued my interest because that's what would have shipped or came with my PS2 Model 70. So I asked the guys how much they wanted for it. How much do you think they wanted for OS2?
$200.
$195.
Wow.
I told him, I said, I can download it for free. I said, I don't need a box copy that bad.
Yeah.
And these are also the ones that had the brand new microchannel 4 to 16 meg memory adapters that they wanted $165 for. That truthfully you can buy on eBay all day for $30 because that's without memory, but still those cards are a dime a dozen.
They were getting some interesting comments. The Tech Knight, first off, he pointed out that the Color Classic, I think, needed it was a bit burned on the analog board, so that explains why maybe it was a bit lower than usual. But I think maybe these people got this stuff from Computer Reset or somewhere. They drove
kind of what I
thinking.
That's what I was thinking when I saw all this stuff. I was like, something tells me they went to Computer.
Yeah, I mean that's the company NYCE Distribution. I mean, whatever. If you want to buy that stuff and you can afford it, cool. But that's not what I go to these places.
Yeah, I want to see like normal people.
Yeah,
selling their normal stuff, not like LLCs.
So I'm going to skip over this image because we'll come back to that. But there was a few cool things at this table. There was an Apple IIgs for $150, and I believe it came with a monitor. So that wasn't too bad. And the disk drives, or maybe the monitor was separate. But anyway, that's not terrible. This stuff here was all to raise money for someone who was hospitalized. So, this stuff, obviously, you were paying pretty close to what it was worth, but it was going towards a good cause. So that was something that
I think it was a VCF. One of the VCF members was in
yes,
that.
Yeah. So this was a bunch of cool Newton stuff. There was the prices were a little high, but especially the keyboard. But I mean, if you look at the eBay prices for that keyboard, you know that's going to be high. Those things go for stupid prices. There's some iMacs there. That was pretty neat. Just skimming through here to see if there was anything else that. Oh yeah, there's someone who bought the laser printer had this cool LCD in their car, and I never saw that reconditioned sticker, so I took a photo of that. I thought that was neat. Some hacker man was playing on a K-Pro here. I don't know who that was.
Nerd.
Yeah, some nerd. Yeah,
I don't like K-Pros.
as he pans the camera over to his K-Pro. We met some people there. There's Retro Tech Chris in the middle, and Sean on the right. Myself, of course, there. And yeah, there's Sean being another hacker man.
This is my favorite pickup in the show. This is IBM PC convertible. Just 2 little floppy disks in there. For some reason, running DOS 622. Should be running like DOS half of that. Yeah. Oops, but it has QBasic on it. That's all that matters.
So here's some other crap. Bunch of other people. I have to thank Pseudos here. This is the 6100 I picked up, and you can see there's a little chip there. While I was inspecting this, that fell off because the brittle plastic in these is insane, and it just fell on the floor somewhere. So I jokingly said to him, "There's a piece of plastic around here somewhere," and he found it.
Yeah.
Did he find it? Oh wow!
He actually found the damn thing. So
that's funny.
Here's Sean wandering around.
I remember you saying, "I'm going to go back and look for that damn piece of plastic." I thought you were joking.
What were you holding here, Sean? Oh yeah, the E-machine.
The E-machine.
Was that something you picked up, or were you just trashing?
No, that was mine.
Back to Mike's car because he didn't sell it.
There's a funny video clip. I can't play it because there's no sound, but yeah, there's a photo of me on a Mavica. And,
you got a Mavica. I'm dying to find a Mavica.
I have a bunch, Sean. Come over, you pick one out. Mike gave me one, so you could steal whatever. So that's a group photo of us at the end of the day. We're packing up. So didn't get too many pictures, but that's N Commander next to me, and then there's Sean and Mike to the right. But
anybody who's anybody who's watching should check out N Commander's channel. He actually
totally.
He does have some pretty cool stuff. It's not so much Mac related, but
you keep talking as I lug over that item.
Yeah, N Commander is truthfully one of my favorite channels. Like he was just streaming a Linux from scratch install, and it was amazing. Yeah, definitely.
He does a lot of Linux stuff, but he's I'll tell you what, he was pretty amazing. So last year at VCF, you guys may not, well, Sean might remember, he came over and he wanted to dump the ROM on my prototype iMac, and we had this big convoluted network set up over there because we were running Sean's MUD over a network from his Quadra 950 server. So he was trying to dump the ROM from my iMac from open firmware over the network to Sean's power center, I think it was. Was it?
Yeah, because he needed another open firmware machine to try to dump the ROM by writing like some force code.
Yeah.
It was all over the network that was, it was a network meant to run the MUD from AUX on the Quadra 950. So he was using my upgraded Macintosh clone to try to dump the firmware, and it was working. It was just so slow it never finished.
Yeah, if we would have had like 4 or 5 hours, I think we probably could have did it. So yeah, he's he really wants to try. He wants to dump that ROM so bad because he wants to try to make it available online. Because to date that I know of, there are no other examples of that iMac.
I did see one on Twitter. Instagram.
Oh, did you?
So, someone. I think it's a. Ken and I were tagged in a post, and the guy just scraped my freaking elbow moving that machine mic. So yeah.
Okay, Greg.
Someone tagged us in a photo, and they thought it was an Intel, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a G5, and yeah, it was.
Yeah, well, the thing is, all the other G5s, or some of them at least, have the pads to put an SD card reader on.
That's right.
So theoretically, if you had that ROM, you could put
And
your
the
own
hardware.
card reader and Dremel a hole in the back of your iMac G5.
Yeah.
All right, Mike, I have that thingamajig.
So, okay.
Oh,
So,
God.
before we get into Steve or Sean's pickups, Steve has one more thing he's going to show. And I left it with Steve for a specific reason.
So you could get
So-
some gas mileage on the way home.
Well, that too.
Make me big. Make the screen big. It's as heavy. Oh, God.
Steve, just put it on the table.
Good
All
lord.
right,
Oh my God, there's a warning sticker on it. Didn't you see it? It's under the handle. It says, warning, this son of a bitch is heavy.
fine. 40 pounds, 40 plus.
So this is an IBM Personal System 2 Model 80. So I got this computer for one specific reason. First of all, it was cheap, and I've actually been looking
Build
for
a
one.
home gym with it.
Yeah.
But
I'm getting
Steve
a
and
worker.
Steve and I bought a 486 Reply upgrade board, power supply, and front panel with the Reply 486 emblem on it for I think like 10 or 20 bucks last year at the VCF swap meet. But we had nothing to put it in. So I was just looking for a case with maybe a dead machine or something. So a guy had 4 of these things. And I was like, how much do you want for one? I said, I want the crappiest one that doesn't even, I don't even care if it works. He's like, oh, well, yeah, you got it. I said, give me 25 bucks. I said, okay, for which one? So I said, I'll take a 60 if you have it, which is a 286 machine. So I gave him 25 bucks. I said, so which one do I take? He said, I don't care. Just take whichever one. So I was looking at him, and this one here I grabbed because it has
this is the reply
that's
board,
the
right?
upgrade board. Yep, that's the upgrade board. So I grabbed this one because it had a SCSI card in it. I didn't even look inside. I just grabbed it and ran because 25 bucks. So I got it up, and of course I used it for a stool for a better part of the show.
Yeah, Mike was
But-
using it as a stool.
So I cracked it open, and I'm like, and I was just curious what I got for 25 bucks. So not only does it have a triple SCSI card in it,
Tribble.
yes, it has a
Tribbles?
triple. It has a triple SCSI card, not a Spock. So yes, the SCSI cards have Star Trek names. So it has a triple SCSI card, which is a non-cache SCSI card. But it also has a unknown size SCSI hard drive.
Ooh.
It has and the hard drive is a 3.5-inch drive. So on top of that, it has the dual bay converter to convert one single 5.25-inch bay into 2 3.5-inch bays. And it has the 8 meg memory upgrade on board, which is nearly impossible to find these days because that computer uses special RAM cards, not SIMs. And on top of that, the foam inside actually isn't deteriorating all that bad.
That's not common, for that. And here's a picture of Mike using it as a stool.
Yes, it did get. I will not lie. It makes a great freaking stool.
It did. We didn't have chairs, so we had to take turns.
Because let me tell you, when I lugged this thing up from the other section of the building, I thought I was about ready to die. And I'm just thinking, it's like, man, this thing is lighter than normal. It's like, what the hell's in this thing? Because normally those machines come with full height 5.25-inch MFM drives, which
Somebody
probably weigh
wants me-
20 pounds on their own.
Somebody wants me to weigh this and see how it compares to the Molar Mac.
It's probably not that heavy.
It
I
says-
get.
the label says plus 40 pounds. So depending on the
Yeah,
option.
but that's with the original MFM hard drives in it, though.
Yeah, I and this has a handle, so that's easy.
Yeah. It's really not that heavy. It's just very bulky and it's very sizable.
I'm surprised you didn't buy two.
Yeah, don't give me. I was very tempted. Let me tell you, for that price,
Yeah.
I was extremely tempted, and I had thought about it, but I was like, no, I need to conserve some funds, and luckily I did because $389 on the way home plus turnpike tolls.
Yeah, this was really cool because Mike and I got that board for $10 last year, and came with the power supply in the face.
And let me tell you, that was a damn steal. 20.
Now we did try and get that to turn on. We didn't get any luck out of that, but
I think we determined that the video there's a problem with the video because the board was acting like it wanted to post, but it wasn't quite posting. So I have an XGA2 video card, which is the top of the line microchannel video card for one of those machines. And between that, the reply board has IDE on it, and then we have a SCSI card.
This is a token ring card.
And yeah, it has a token ring card. And I also have an Ethernet card.
Are these the same microchannel that would work in my 50Z?
Yes.
Were there any other interesting cards in the other machines?
I didn't look. I just took the first one I saw that had SCSI and ran.
Okay, because I was about to say I should have bought one of these just for the freaking microchannel cards if there was another one with SCSI.
Because to be perfectly honest with you, I really wasn't too interested in what was inside the computer. I was more interested in the case.
Oh God!
But he did tell me that they all worked, and
Did
they
you catch
all got
his name. Can we buy more?
No, and I was very tempted to go back and buy another one, but by the time I had a chance to go down to the other section of the building, he was already packed up and gone. So that'll be a PC related project for Steve and I to play with.
Mike and I have a few PC related weird things to stream about. So Sean, what did you pick up?
Yes.
Oh God, what didn't I pick up?
Let's make you big on the screen.
Yeah, make me big on the screen. Let me take you on a tour.
Yay!
So I got this K Pro 2, which I'm very excited about. I've always wanted one of these. And there was some other K Pro stuff for sale. But I like this one. I like the color scheme on this one.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. So I don't know if it works or not because it was missing this fuse. And the guy said they used to work, and he used it all the time, but it stored it in his attic for a while. And then like the cap is gone and the fuse thing is gone. So I live right next to pretty much a micro center. So I got a new fuse holder.
Lucky dog.
Soldered that guy in. Let's walk over to the messy part of the basement.
Oh, Mr. Wireless. That must be nice.
Yeah, so I got a great deal on some of these guys, a 5400 and a 5200. I think I got the pair for $50. And then
nice.
helped me score this guy.
You're
which I'm
welcome.
very excited about. This lovely beige Trinitron.
Did you test it yet?
Nope.
Okay.
And then very excited about this, my first ever eMac.
I could have given you one.
But this one is special because there's a story. It was recapped by Apple themselves.
Oh, wow.
And then he said that the caps that Apple put on there are already leaking again.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
But I already installed OpenBSD on it.
Oh, Jesus Lord.
Yeah.
That'll make the caps leak faster.
Yeah, I got this workgroup server, 8550-132.
Oh, nice. I saw someone mention
I
that.
hate
by the
you.
time I walked over there.
Yeah.
I really hate you.
So
At least it's within the trio. It's okay.
yeah. So
That's the one that Steve has all parts for. Mine disintegrated.
yeah, this one, started to disintegrate. He said that this is on there kind of tenuously. And I have the bracket for the CD-ROM, but it's broken.
What's the model of the all-in-one to your left, Sean?
That's the 5275.
That is interesting because the Performa 5300 CD that the gentleman had also had that little cup holder tray to the right of it.
Oh yeah,
that's stuck on the monitor.
That's for your mouth.
Mouse garage.
Yeah, mouse garage. But
you're not mentioning one other thing, Sean.
What's that?
what other thing did you pick up that
Mike,
you really
put your
love?
camera up so we can see your face.
Oh, I got the tiny keyboard, but it's in the car.
Oh.
Well, no, I was talking about the other PC.
Oh, yeah, I got the IBM PC convertible.
Where's that at?
That's upstairs because I was playing with it.
Ah.
It's really great to play with on the couch because I put it on a TV tray and it's so back heavy that I could just like hover the keyboard over me and just type like that.
Oh, I have the video.
Oh yeah,
download
yeah.
it. Then of you with the keyboard. So I'll download it. We can show.
And Sean walked up to me at my booth, and he's like, "Look at what I got." He opened it up, and he's sitting there at a freaking DOS prompt, and it's running on batteries.
Yeah, the battery worked.
I'm like, "Oh my god, the battery actually worked in it."
What year was that thing from? Like 82?
1986? No, wait, 85.
It's a pretty long time for
85, 1985, I believe.
It's a pretty long time for a battery to last.
That's impressive.
Well, I'm sure it's been replaced because it is an iCAD battery, but still, it's that was still even today. That was just insane. That he walked up to me with a PC convertible and it's sitting there in a DOS prompt and it's running off the battery.
Yeah,
which is good because the power adapter looked like it was put back together by 3-year-olds.
Oh yeah. The power adapter is just like a ThinkPad power adapter that he like used some of those twist things on.
It's got wire nuts on it.
Yeah, wire nuts.
Oh, that's fine. That's totally fine.
That's some Groody level crap there.
I forget if you have to like reverse the polarity, so like it's annoying to find an adapter for it.
Yeah, especially when you have to reverse the polarity. That's always fun. That's
Trina is asking a very pertinent question. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to show. So, Trina, it's not in June. It's actually in April.
We have 1 month to recover.
22nd, 3rd, and 4th in Wall, New Jersey. If you look in the description of this live stream, I have put a website down there to the VCF homepage. So I would definitely check that out if you're interested in attending. It will have all the information, but it is a 3-day event. And I'm sure that if you're limited on finances, I'm sure we could find, Sean could put you up or something,
He has that basement on that room.
He just bought a $500,000 house and he drives a BMW to these events. So I'm sure he can afford to put you up in a hotel for a day.
Mike, that value is based on the amount of crap in his basement. That's the value of the house.
That doesn't look good, does it?
That's fine.
That's normal.
Power supply in there.
That's because the power supply is right there. It just gets hot.
I opened up an eMac and it was all that color inside. So I think you're okay. Now I have that clip of your fancy keyboard. Do you want me to show that, Sean?
Yes.
Oh God, this keyboard.
To type on.
Ooh, it's a little mushy, but.
And you wanted the best thing? It's made in France.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
This is by far my favorite.
Apparently it's a keyboard. It's an AT keyboard.
So, yeah.
Is it real? Does it work? Does it work?
Tiny French keyboard.
This thing has keys the size of a BlackBerry.
Yeah.
It reminds me of where's here. Okay. Oh, crap.
You find a cat? What happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Is it real? It looks like the keyboard on the Commodore 64 remanufactured thing.
It reminds me of the keyboard on this thing.
Well, they weren't that small, but they were pretty damn small.
Damn close. Oh my gosh.
Well, the nice thing about living right next to a micro center is I just went down and got a PS2 adapter.
Just now. You just left just now.
Yeah, I just got back. I can use it. I'm going to use it as my main keyboard. I got a USB adapter to PS2 and this PS2 to AT.
This would not surprise me if you would do that.
He's gonna. Now, what's interesting is I think you play the same game I do whenever you visit a micro center, and that is to find the oldest thing in the store.
I did not play that game.
Okay, I found these little clips that clip on to like wires to like hold them from your desk, but all the cables were Apple ADB and serial cables on the packaging, so I knew it was pretty damn old. Oh yeah, so Dana wants me to show stuff, but Sean, you keep going and show everybody while I gather my crap. So.
Well, I'm done. So right now, I guess you're gonna watch me possibly blow up a K-Pro.
Yes,
Because I gotta
do it.
You can't blow up a K-Pro. It's impossible. They're indestructible. Didn't you know that?
I'm really glad that these little bits on here aren't solder. They're just like friction fit. I can put this little fuse holder in there.
So the picture that everybody saw earlier of Sean hacking on a K-Pro was actually a K-Pro 4, which would have been absolutely like awesome to have. I don't know what they wanted for him, but I'm sure it was way more than I could afford.
So they weren't selling it.
They weren't. Oh,
they were both given away to people. One of them being N Commander, who was in chat.
Oh, that's good. At least we know somebody that has it.
Yeah, so they went to a good home. But yeah, that machine, it was beautiful. The screen was beautiful, crisp green, and it was clean.
K-Pro 4s.
Yeah.
K-Pro 4s are awesome. K-Pro 2s are good too.
Yeah,
So
I mean, those things look cool. They've got like the Darth Vader K-Pro, kind of just all black.
Yeah. The nice thing about the K-Pro 2 is I think that's the one that introduced double-sided floppies.
Oh, yeah, this thing came with a box of a bunch of software and a bunch of books.
Oh, wow, that's good. Yeah. CPM software isn't exactly the most common thing to find.
Yeah. And I think like all the discs are all incompatible with each other for the different K-Pros. I don't know.
Yeah, so the deal with so CPM was made by Digital Research back in the 70s. And so all these companies who ran Z80 processors, which was the standard processor of the 1970s, and fun fact, actually just ceased production 2 years ago.
Oh, this is a fun fact.
It was actually one of the most made 8-bit computer chips ever. Right after the 6502, which is actually still in production. So they all ran the CPM operating system, which is a control program for microcomputers, which is essentially DOS.
Yeah. You know? DOS ripped it off.
Yeah, more or less.
Stupid build.
And so the deal is that, okay, they all implemented the CPM operating system in various ways, but the disk format that they used was all different. So K-Pro would use one type of format, whereas Osborne would use another. The TRS-80 would have a third, so that nobody was compatible with another. Yeah. So the software is all the same, but the disk formats aren't.
Yeah, I think that was the thing, wasn't it? It's like CPM was like an abstraction layer, like the first kind, or the first time they did that. So like different processors, you know, they could run the same software if they ran CPM.
Yeah, well, it was designed for the Z80. The only processor that could run it was the Z80.
Really?
Yeah, but that's what everybody was using. If you were making an 8-bit computer back in the 70s, you were using a Z80. Because the 6502 didn't come out until 76, I think, 75 or 76. Whereas the Z80 was actually the processor the original MITS Altair used in 1973.
Oh, okay.
Did you see the MSI 8080 that was there?
Nope.
Okay.
Someone selling one?
No, there was a guy there that had one for sale.
Wow.
You've watched the movie War Games, right? The original War Games from 1982?
Ages ago, yeah.
Okay, well, that's the computer I'm talking about, the one that David Leiter used. And so there was one of those there, and that had an actual Intel 8080 in it. I lied. So the 8080 could also run CPU.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought that was a big deal. One of the big
it was the 8-bit processors that I forgot. The 8080 was the other one.
Yeah,
the Intel 8080.
You could write software for CPM and it would run on both.
Yep, it would run on a lot of things like DOS. I mean, but DOS is strictly for Intel.
Yeah.
So, and DOS was actually the guy who wrote the first version of DOS from, I think, Seattle Computer Systems or something like that. Actually, just took CP/M and made it work with Intel 16-bit processors. It's really all he did.
Mm.
And then Microsoft updated it over time. So really, the DOS that we were using up until the 90s was actually just an enhanced version of CP/M.
Yeah.
So that's why if you know anything about DOS, you can pretty much do anything you want with CP/M because the whole command structure is almost identical.
Yeah.
So
Can't get this freaking thing out. I gotta find a tool.
ooh, a tool. We like tools.
And I mean, there's two on the stream, but I need one.
Hey, don't talk about yourself like that. That's self-degrading. And don't talk about Steve like that. He's not here. Hey, Steve, did you die?
No.
Okay.
He got lost.
Well, I'll buy that.
Can't find a thing.
I'm still here. I just misplaced
Yes.
the thing that Dana wants me to show. I don't know where I put it.
Yes, Thomas. Just remember, the more you know.
I did. I will. While Sean's doing whatever he's doing, I did get a cool bag. Look at that,
Aha.
Oh, God.
fancy.
What's that
The
about?
last time I saw pliers near a computer, it cost Dana like $150 to have his Mac Pro tray fixed.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So, Steve, now we're going to go into what did you pick up?
Well, Sean's still playing with things. I don't want to steal his
Yeah.
spotlight.
We're both working on things in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now it's your time for the spotlight.
Oh Lord.
Time to chime.
All right. So, starting with VHS, because who doesn't want VHS? We have a first look at Windows 95, which is, not your, anything too fancy to write home about. But oh my God, it comes with a floppy disk on the back.
Oh, God, I didn't see that. That's funny.
It's fantastic. So this was a freebie because they didn't want that. Here's a Macintosh versus Windows 1994 VHS tape.
I actually
Running
want to
time,
see that.
23 minutes. I think it is on YouTube. Somebody did put it on there already.
Oh, is it?
I wanted to have the videotape because I'm weird.
Because
Compact, unleash the possibilities of your compact Rosario. And so this
That
is
actually goes with a bunch of other stuff you got, though, that I
Yes.
almost stole.
This is a 12-minute videotape, so that'll be archived if it's not anywhere already. We have Lotus 123 for the Macintosh because why the heck
I didn't
not?
know they ever made that for the Mac.
I guess they did.
That's pretty
but
cool.
Yeah, that's what the videotape looks like. I think that's pretty neat. Is there running time on this?
16.5 hours, I'm sure.
Yeah, 10 hours.
Ooh, there's mold on the tape. Ooh.
Ooh.
Or dust.
Pretty.
Might just be dust. Although I know
We'll
how
just
dust
say
is.
it's mold because it sounds better.
Well, now I got to throw it out. No, I don't do that. And of course, look at this fantastic VHS tape.
Oh, wow.
Now, this actually came with the original Newton 100. This was actually in the box. If you saw Ken's adventure that I had a cameo role in, where we got his original Newton head up and running, this videotape was in the box. It was Newton. So this has already been opened. It's already archived on the Internet Archive. But of course, having the original videotape is really cool. I present to you the smallest mouse pad in the world.
Oh my God.
I don't know the origin, but it's a Wacom or Wacom or however you pronounce it, little mouse pad. I thought that was cool.
That's funny.
This is a bunch of discs that I got, and these are all Newton related. So I will be archiving the hell out of these. They look like they're just like copies or shareware things that would be distributed, but I think they're pretty significant historically. So we have an accessory guide from 1997. Then we have 3 discs of a set here, and this is the Newton Mega Disc, disc 1, 2, and 3, and it's just full of software. So we have mousepad or coaster. Yeah, I don't know, Star Tech.
I think it's more of a coaster.
Yeah, so we have 3 of these. Those will be archived. This totally looks like somebody just printed it out on their printer and folded up a CD and a piece of paper. So, but yeah. Then we actually have 2 jewel cases. So they went to the extra expense. This is A Mug CD Incorporated presents Totally for Newton, the Newton watering hole. And just look at that 3D rendered goodness.
Beautiful.
That's absolutely beautiful. So it's totally includes games, finance, demos, databases, blah, 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 blah. And there's actually 2 of them. So I don't know if they're different versions or what, but totally Newton. Yeah, that's pretty silly.
Hey, does anybody want to see a K-Pro explode?
Yes, let's interrupt me for that, please. Let's make you big. Go. Explode now.
All right.
Make sure you have running distance.
Oh, by the way, the fuse holder didn't fit, so just dangling it out the back.
But that's fine.
I'm sure that's fine.
Just make sure you have a power strip so you could flick that off instead of like tripping over, ripping out the power cord, and destroying your hand.
Oh, that's fine.
Joe's like, yes, blow it up. Someone's living vicariously through Sean.
All right, here it goes. No response.
She's dead, Jim.
It's dead.
So
Maybe you
I
need some
have
of the
to
dust
ask,
in my videotape.
do you have it plugged in to
Yeah.
the wall?
There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Yeah, there's no kaboom.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Unless like a circuit just tripped somewhere, and I didn't know it.
Yeah, your wife's trying to watch TV. He's like, what the hell? Come on.
Dead.
I just keep smacking it.
Yeah. I'll just poke it with a screwdriver in the power supply.
Bzzz.
I'll just
Do not do this at
until
home.
something happens.
Until something happens. Well, Sean being blown across half his basement from an electrical explosion is something. So, I will show you what I got off the free pile while Sean tempts his fate. We have a whatever the hell this is. Connect guide for PC Link. I don't know what that is, but it's some documentation. It was free. Deskmate getting started.
Oh gosh.
So there you go. And Music and Sound magazine, or a document of some kind. Macintosh 12-inch RGB display owner's guide. There you go. The Getting Started guide for a Macintosh LC2. This is property of the Hutsiford School District in Wisconsin. This has made quite a trip.
Wow.
We also have a HyperCard Basics guide. And special features of your Macintosh LC. It's pretty neat. And then
there's features on an LC.
This is quite beat up, but this is the Apple Access 2 rather. So yeah, you got this thingamajig. Contains both 3.5 and 5 1/4 floppy software disks. I didn't take a look inside, but there might actually be software in here. Holy crap, there is. Look at that. You got the discs in there and the manual. I don't know what Access 2 is, but I assume it has to do with modems and making noises.
Shitting me.
What?
Steve, I have to show you this.
Uh-oh.
You'll never believe this.
The
So
hard drive
here
is
I-
exploded?
No. So look at it. You see how thick this sucker is?
Oh, there's an adapter, right?
Yeah, there's a 1 gig IDE hard drive in here.
Yep.
And it's an Apple drive.
Yep.
I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah, they sometimes did you put big drives in there, but you had to pay out your butt for it.
No, this is an IDE hard drive on top of a SCSI converter.
Oh, okay, yeah. What Mac? I pulled something apart and it had that, and I was so confused. But yeah, that's a chunky
'Cause they're-
adapter, isn't it?
there's an interconnect thing back here. I'm like, that
It's
is
huge.
It is.
Hold
It's
up to the
thick.
camera so we can see. Look how chunky it is.
So here's the drive. That's how thick it is. That's where the SCSI connector goes. And then on this side, there's an interconnect that goes from the SCSI connector to the ATA hard drive.
That's fine.
I've never seen that before. And the maximum hard drive size in one of these was 500 megs.
Wow,
Stock.
so that was probably to upgrade it to a one gig IDE
This is-
cheaper than a SCSI one.
So this hard drive is from 1996, at least, because that's when the hard drive firmware is from.
Wow.
So that makes my life a lot easier if this hard drive is no good, because these hard drives are a dime a dozen,
Yeah.
being IDE, and I can convert it to a CF card if I so please. And
I forgot I
Prada,
got
you're gonna fast upset me here because I'm in the middle of doing something and I don't want screws everywhere. You freaking football. Anyway, on to our regular scheduled program.
What were you doing? Sean, what are you doing now?
What?
What are you doing?
I'm just looking at stuff,
Okay. All right.
making sure it's all connected. Shooting stuff out.
I got these speakers from a guy for free. They're pretty neat Yamaha speakers. And there goes the box. But, I just need an audio cable for them, but they're pretty beige looking. I like them. They're very mid 90s. And here's the chunky power cord that goes with it. So no one's watching me, but the stream. So
Watching.
watching.
We're watching.
Everyone's just no. You're just trying to make sure you're not getting electrocuted. I understand. There's an art to it.
John's making sure he's not getting electrocuted. I really don't care.
I'm not really paying that close attention to whether I'm getting electrocuted or not. I'm
This
kinda
is
going
neat.
for it.
Let me take out what's inside of here. We have a Grappler Plus printer interface for the Apple II by Orange Micro. And so basically what this does is it lets you work with parallel printers. And so like all the parallel dot matrix printers I have will probably be compatible with this thingamajig. But
Yeah.
$5 for this, which is heavy, so I don't know exactly if the card is in there. But then we have looks like 2 cards and a long cable. So
The cable is a parallel cable because it's meant to go plug right into the printer.
well, there's
Because they originally started selling that with the Apple II Plus.
hold on, we're almost there. Okay, so we have one card that daisy chains to another card. So
What?
this is sequential
should-
systems.
Huh?
Well, you tell me. I have no idea what I'm looking at here.
I don't know. Almost looks like a print buffer, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, it has a Zilog Z84 on it. So
Huh. We'll have to do some research on that.
yeah, so that's pretty it. But it says sequential system. Now maybe this might be a different device. Hold on, let me move this.
Well, the Grappler was made by Sequential Systems.
Oh, I thought that. Well, it says Orange Micro on the box. So
Oh,
wait. There's more documentation in here. Hold please. Oh, so there is a sequential systems manual. So maybe there are 2 things in here. I got more than I bargained for, literally.
well, that's good.
So yeah, Joe said it's a print buffer. We even have the installation. Oh, I had to scan this. This is cool. These are installation instructions. And what the heck the dip switches do? Holy crap!
Yeah, that's always a plus.
Yeah. But this is parallel printer interface. So there are 2 different parallel printer interfaces because why have one when you could have 2?
Well, yeah.
We have the boxes there. Now there is the box for the Pro. There's the manual for the Pro Grappler. This I just think is the regular Grappler. But let's open this box and see what the heck is inside because I don't even know. I thought it was just the one thing, but oh yep.
Well, that's
And there's
what you get for thinking.
Yep, and there's the Grappler inside. Now it does not have the cable, but I believe nope, it does. It's stuck in the bottom of the box. I'm an idiot. Let's come on.
No comment.
There we go. You have an equally long printer cable that would plug into your lovely parallel printer. So that's pretty cool. And the manual and such are in here. But this is a Grappler Plus, copyright 1982 on the ROM chip. That's pretty neat. And I think I have a Grappler serial card. So, and the Orange Micro made a lot of stuff, which is pretty neat. Let me fish this out here. Yeah, so here's the Grappler Plus user's guide. And ooh, we have a operator's manual, rather. And, ooh, look at this. We have stickers that you could put on your Apple II. Grappler powered. That is fantastic. I want everybody to know that my Apple II is Grappler powered. And there's a date on this of August 1985.
Yeah.
That is freaking cool. I just bought this up on a whim. I wasn't even planning on it, so that's pretty neat.
Steve really didn't want to grapple anything, but he'd say, "Well, what the hell? We might as well."
Well, I'd heard about these things, and I had a save search on eBay for the Grappler memory upgrade for the Apple Image Writer 2, which I purchased a while ago, but I forgot to delete the save search. So I see this stuff come up from time to time. They're pretty inexpensive, about $20 or $30.
Yeah,
this was $5 with the box, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Grappler printer cards are a dime a dozen because almost every school had those.
Yeah.
Because it was cheaper for the schools to buy the cheap parallel printers that the PCs use versus the expensive Apple printers that the Apple IIs used.
Yeah, the serial ones.
So
That's neat.
And also with parallel printers, you could also use automatic switch boxes and stuff like that a lot easier than you could with serial.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna.
So
I'm
like
gonna zoom
they
into
could
Sean here.
with the Grappler card, they could hook multiple printers up to one machine.
What were you sticking in there? You look very
Screwdriver?
sheepish. You looked very sheepish. Like, I should be doing this like camera.
Well, there's a very wiggly capacitor in here.
Oh, just wiggle it more until it falls
It's
off.
very, very big, very wiggly. You can't see it, but
Mike, you almost have 30 people watching you. This is scary.
Cool. Yeah, I know.
Hey, if you're not
now there's an
subscribed,
element of danger.
the element of danger. Yeah, if you're not subscribed to Mike's Mac Shack, what the heck are you doing here? Subscribe. He's almost at 1,000. Then he could afford to feed his cats, so they don't eat him as much.
Yeah.
There's also another fuse in here. I'm trying to get it out without taking apart the computer.
Oh, that's your first mistake.
I know. First of many.
But don't worry.
First
We all make that mistake. Oh, I don't want to have to take the whole thing apart. Let me just do it from here. Crack, snap. Zzz. While
I
you
got
guys fuss with that. Oh, good. Let me put this crap away and I'll drag some other crap out.
This fuse is intact. That was a waste of time.
Boo. All right, I have a cart of crap here. Beep beep.
The fact that you can get that through the basement is amazing.
I know. So I have a new in-box toner for one of my laser writers.
That he'll never use.
Well, I have the printer, so I think the guy said if I wanted it for free, and I said yes. I wasn't gonna say no.
I would have taken it for free.
Yeah, look at that. It heard it. Laser writer select. This will actually go for. Wait, which one will this go for? Yeah, the 360. That's the one I have. But what I want to get to here is the box. And Sean was already privileged enough to get one of these mouse pads for me because the guy gave me two. Look at this. We cover the field of prepress. I love, what is it? That probably an 8100 or a Quadra there. 8100 because that's a PowerPC logo, or 8500, something like that. But that's neat. We have Nile Passage to Egypt from Discovery on CD-ROM. And it's pretty cool. This Avid Cinema for Macintosh mousepad. So it's pretty neat. They're all very glossy. but that's how mouse pads work. There's a book about digital photography. The copyright date of 1996, so that's like really useful. And it's really not about digital photography. It's more about, hey, here, look at all these weird things that people have photoshopped for whatever reason. It's like, yeah, it's more like a weird art book. I mean, if you guys need to know anything about the internet, there's this book, Everything You Need to Know, but we're afraid to ask kids about the information highway.
I don't like the internet.
But it's sponsored by Apple, so they made it, and it includes all Apple screenshots inside. So it's pretty neat. You got some early screenshots of the World Wide Web here. So I thought that was pretty neat. Let's see what other. Well, there's a bunch of books in here. I'm not going to bring out all the books. I did ask Sean if he needed any SCSI Terminators, and for whatever reason, he turned me down. But we have a bag of them.
You are terminated.
You're terminated. So this is let me pull out one from here. This caught my eye, so of course I picked them all up. This is a stack kit SCSI connector. And this is, I guess, if you have SCSI hard drives that are so close to each other and thin enough where you could actually bridge the SCSI ports without a cable. That's what this is for, by APS. So never saw one of these before. I thought this was neat.
Hey, Steve.
Yes, sir.
Look at your
32
screen.
megs. Holy crap. How much did you pay for that thing?
$50.
Well, that's you just paid for that RAM upgrade alone.
Unfortunately, it still has the stock 68 LCO40 in it.
Well, we could change that.
How are we going to change it? You going to give me a PowerPC upgrade?
No, I only have one of those. We have an internet starter kit. Anybody need to know how to use the internet?
No, that's your first mistake getting started on the internet.
Yeah, anyway.
Floppy's still inside.
Oh, God. That's funny.
And
Steve gets so excited over the stupidest things.
Yeah, I know. I might need this.
Yeah, you do need that.
DOS for dummies.
So every time Steve tries to use a PC that uses DOS, I get text messages and strange phone calls.
Yes, and
saying,
pleads for
"Hey,
help."
Mike, how do I do this?" It's like I only know three I only need. He's like, I only know three commands: directory, format, and something else.
Control Delete. That's a command, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this has a CD-ROM in it. Look at that. Never been opened.
The World Wide Web for teachers.
Hey, neat. Look at this. Here, make me big.
Make you big. I don't have the mouse.
There's a handwritten serial number on it.
Wow. That's quality.
And can I just say the K-Pro logo is like my favorite old computer logo.
That's a pretty damn good logo.
Like that just has everything that an old computer logo should have. It's like lines and like big bulky text. They're all overlapping. It's perfect.
So
I showed this to Sean at the event.
Which Z80 doesn't have in it, Sean?
I don't know. There's like a layer of dust on it.
Dust 80.
It's disgusting.
Nah, it's fine.
Well, a lot of these chips are marked 1979.
Oh, that sounds about right.
Here's a book, The Apple Connection. Sean guessed that this was made in the 70s due to the beautiful cover art, but there is a copyright date here of 1982. So that's pretty neat.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about Z80 processors, but there's two on here.
Really?
They both say Z80A Zilog, Z8440A PS. There's two. Right?
Oh, that's kind of odd.
Hey, it's dual core.
Dual core.
Dual core K-Pro.
Hey, I found Mac Zone.
Yeah, Joe just said in chat, you can in theory add chips to make to add hard drive control in a clock. Is that what all this empty stuff is? Because resistor things empty and all these sockets with nothing in it. How does that work? Can I put a hard drive in this thing?
Just shove it in there, Sean.
Yeah. I mean, I like that there's Molex connectors in here. Pretty much the only like thing that I can identify as as modern. I would love to put a hard drive in this thing.
Hey Jay, look, your
Love to put
favorite
a hard
printer.
drive in here.
There you go. This is a Mac Zone magazine. I'm trying to find a date on this. Make me big so I could show it. Look at that. Don't see a date, but I'm gonna say like 99, probably 99, 1999. It's probably a safe bet for this. Look at that. Pretty darn cool. So this box here came with a bunch of magazines, including this issue of Mac Week from January 1989. Look how big this frickin' thing is. It's not your standard magazine. It's like a newspaper.
Is that the one about the SE30 upgrades?
Yeah, and they don't really have these archived for whatever reason. You know, maybe they're just not around, but I mean, this is beautiful, full color. There's a bunch of cool ads in here. Look at this. Blow up your Mac too.
There you go. There you go, Jay. That's what you need. Jay needs to know how to blow up his Mac too.
Oh, look at this. That's cool. 100 meg hard disk.
Hey, that was high
for
class
Jasmine
back
hard
then.
disk. Oh, look at this roster ops. Oh, that's cool. Guys, look at this. That's neat.
Gives you all the color choices and no regrets.
No regrets. Yes, there's a lot of cool stuff in here. And most of this box is magazines, but you know, there are Mac Addicts, which are a lot of them are archived, but there's some that are like Mac Home, which are not really archived. So that's neat. A Things You Never Knew Existed magazine from what year? It's like one of those catalogs. Well, judging by the Austin Powers on the front, I think that pretty much dates it. iMac Buyer's Guide. All right, now we know the prices of the iMacs, folks.
Hey, there you go.
80
Now
USB products.
And why you don't need them.
Oh, look at these iMac colored scanners though. Come on. I am so mad. I almost found this floppy drive on one of those offer up sites. It was $10. And the person's like, "Oh, I think my mom threw it out." So, oh, look at an ad for virtual Connected Game Station. Connected Virtual Game Station. That's pretty cool. Before they were forced to withdraw their product. Got the manual for Super Print, whatever that is.
Probably has something to do with printing.
Rare! Steve Jobs! Rare! There goes the CD.
Hey, you still have the CD with it. That's impressive. I used to have that one.
More Mac Zone magazines. Oh, Mac Home. Yeah, a lot of these aren't archived, so look at that. G3.
Ooh, crunchy.
Another Back Home. Can't we all just get online? Modems reviewed. Email apps examined. Browsers compared. Internet ills cured.
Oh my
Hey, look,
God.
Mike. Your shirt.
Hey, quick too.
There you go.
There.
The hotline. The other internet. Look at that.
I used to use that back in the day.
Oh, God. This is cool. External CD burners, $599. Holy crap. Oh wait, I found the coolest freaking bumper sticker. I gotta show you that.
Oh gosh.
Hopefully, Aladdin Systems won't mind when I recreate this and print it out for a few of my closest friends.
Just stuff it. I like that.
It's freaking amazing. I saw this and I'm like, oh god, it was just shoved in the box of the magazines.
That is very
pretty neat.
appropriate.
Yes. Oh, I will. Let's see if I could make Joe a moderator so he could share a link. I
Here's
cannot.
the
Mike, you have to do it.
2X board.
Make Joe a mod.
This doesn't look good.
Ooh.
Yummy.
It's like it may have gotten a wee bit toasty in there.
Just a bit.
Oh, the quality control sticker just fell off.
That's very quality right there.
Okay, guys. Finally, a product that might just change your relationship with your computer. Dun 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 dun. Or at least clean it up a bit. They're just these little squeegee wipes, which I'm sure are well dried up at this point.
Just a little past their prime, maybe?
Just a wee bit. They're actually numbered.
Oh gosh.
So wet screen, dry screen, and then computer, keyboard, and mouse wipe. Yeah, the guy was trying to say like, oh yeah, you could probably still use those. And I'm like, I don't think so.
They're probably just isopropyl
Oh,
alcohol.
thanks, Joe. Appreciate that link.
Let's make Sean big now. He's doing interesting stuff.
Not really, because I don't know what I'm doing or what's wrong with this. But it does
Welcome to our world.
look a bit burnt, but
Well,
I don't know.
well, you know what's wrong with it. It doesn't work.
I think what's wrong with it is that it's broken.
Well, that too.
Hopefully he didn't pay a lot.
I'm not gonna say how much I paid. No, it wasn't that much.
That we don't share what we paid because
Yeah,
it
but
just makes us feel worse.
the nice thing is,
That's
it's when you have a machine like that, they're pretty easy to fix up, though.
Ooh, demo CD for Mac Home. I'm gonna start organizing these magazines because I have nothing better to do.
I found another fuse.
Oh boy.
Oh gosh.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I'll see you.
What is that? 3 now?
Yeah, 3 glass fuses in here.
And they're all bad, or
No, the first 2 don't look broken to me.
oh
Well, I mean, the first one was new. I put in,
yeah.
and then this one on the power board doesn't look broken. This one doesn't look broken, but it's so dusty I can't even see it.
I don't mean to be a jerk or anything, but do you have like a multimeter to attempt to fix anything?
Somewhere.
Oh, okay. Fair
I don't
enough.
have any components that I could replace.
Yeah, but at least you can see if the fuses are dead.
That's probably smart, isn't it?
I've been there before.
I like to think
I
so.
could just jump them with a piece of wire, right?
Oh no.
You could just get a paper clip.
Yeah,
You're going into 8-bit guy territory now.
Yeah. I mean, it is an 8-bit computer, so, why not? Fuck it. Just get some paper clips and, I mean, you're a Mac guy. I know you got paper clips.
got them all over the place.
Yeah. All right. So I have the board out of the 540. Now I can actually see if the power supply even works. Amazingly, I didn't break every piece of plastic.
Tinfoil makes a great fuse. Thanks, Joe. I'm going to do it.
That's true too.
All right, I'm going to go find a multimeter. God damn it.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, I don't know where that is.
Well, come on over. You can use mine. Hey, I found my Mac 84 sticker.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, where'd Steve go?
Who knows? He probably got buried under something.
I sorted this thing out and cut off all of New Jersey.
Oh my gosh.
I thought there was a multimeter right here, but I am wrong. Oh, I have a soldering iron over here. I was really hoping this thing would just work. Oh, there's like a blanking plate for a fan back here. That's neat. So wondering what that big like octagon of metal was.
I'm going to say those should be pretty easy to come by. Well,
I like how all the solder mask is just like flaking off. Yeah, I thought these two wiggly capacitors might be broken, but they don't look like it. I guess I can test that too, though. Copyright 1983, Boschert Inc.
yeah, that sounds about right. Although that does sound kind of late in the life of the K Pro 2.
Made in Hong Kong.
Well, at least back then, Hong Kong was part of the British Empire.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like my power supply is dead.
Oh, no.
Yes, putting out 0.5 volts. It's supposed to be putting out 16 volts at 1.5 amps. Well, that sucks.
Yeah, cracked solder joints is what I'm looking for, Joe.
Good
Pop it
luck.
in the oven.
Oh, crap.
Uh-oh. What was that?
That was the power supply. I just put my fingernails around and started pulling up jet. Oh, it's fucking falling apart. I just put my fingers around the edge to see if I could like pop it apart or if it was sonically welded, and the whole thing just disintegrated. That's never a promising thing. Oh, at least I got in it.
I'm confused and scared. Oh, no, you're open to go.
What?
Is there a disembodied voice in here?
Yes, there
Yes.
is.
Oh, my camera's off. Sorry.
Holy caps, Batman.
Oh, that bad, huh? Maybe that's why it won't turn on. Let's make Mike big. Make Mike big now. Yeah,
That one there with the black mark on is pretty swole.
Oh, that's fine. That's extra juice in there. Makes it work longer.
The reefer capacitor looks good, though.
Oh, God, they have reefers? Oh, no.
Yeah. Yep, X2, but it's not an actual reefer. It's another brand.
Well, that's
Wow, there's so much electronic. There's more electronic circuitry in this thing than I'll ever begin to understand. This thing here is like a miniature computer all on its own.
Oh God. So Sean, how many fuses did you find so far?
3. But
And,
they all look fine.
they all look fine.
I don't
Have
know
you-
where my multimeter is.
Because I would guess like to probe the power supply and see if there's any voltage coming out of it, but you don't have like 3 multimeters like I do, and so when you misplace one, at least you can find the other.
No, but that sounds like a good idea. That's smart.
I have one from Radio Shack, one I bought 3 years ago, and one I bought a few months ago. See, Mike has one. Wait, Mike, throw the probe through the camera and give it to Sean.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go dig for it.
All right. And happy digging.
Thanks.
I hate to say it, but my multimeter is probably a little more professional than your guys's.
I bet it is. Mine was $12. And I think
Mine
I
was
haggled for 10.
Mine was like 240.
Oof. Yours is pretty.
Yeah, it's got an orange case on it that says Blue Point.
Mine says auto power off.
Yeah, mine doesn't auto power off, which really annoys the crap out of me.
We could trade. Oh boy. I guess while we wait, I think I have more photos on VCF. Oh no, I think I went through all of them. Never mind. Yeah, these are all just repeat duplicates. Duplicators. I took like multiple pictures of Sean holding this machine, and when I like zoom in, it's like I'm watching like a music video. Yeah, let me share the screen. Nobody will understand what I'm talking about, but it's funny. Yeah, so here's oh, we have to switch this around. How do we do? No, the poopy.
Hi.
There we go. All right, so so I took a photo of Sean holding the e-machines. Then it's like a music video. You get closer. And then there's a video clip and a photo of my hand that I took a screenshot of with my phone. That's useful. But yeah, that's a video clip of Sean telling us how much he loves his e-machines that he was carrying to Mike's car.
That's my e-machines.
That's Mike's e-machines.
Yes, that's the one I brought to the show and couldn't sell. I couldn't even get it away.
But here's the lovely Laser Rider LS that was given to me by my friend Brian. Apparently, Tom has one for me too, and I don't really need them, but I guess I could pass them along to somebody else who's crazy enough to want one. Anybody in the stream have any questions about any of the thingamajigs we saw? Here's some video of the free pile. This was after the show had ended, so this was what remained in the free pile.
Yeah, they were taking all that stuff to the dumpster when we left.
Oh no! Rip.
They weren't. They sent emails out to everybody that if whatever wasn't claimed, and they even made announcements. It's like whatever was there at the end of the show, that was it. That stuff is going away.
Well, that's the last photographic evidence of it then.
Good news, everybody.
What?
I found a beer.
You can use that to test.
I also found my cheap ass multimeter.
Yay!
Look at this quality. Weighs nothing.
That's excellent.
I thought you were going to tell me it actually says cheap ass multimeter on it. I think we should patent that and get one.
It's a nice UK-830LN. Known for
I think we should buy some of those rebrand them as cheap ass multimeter, and sell them online.
So this was taken with the super wide view on my phone. So it's
Yeah. You're gonna show off that you have an iPhone 13 Pro Max. I know. Come on,
it's not a Max. I'm not that stupid.
Just tell us how fucking cheap we all are for not having iPhone 13R Pro Max.
My phone's on an installment plan, sir.
So is mine, and I have a 10R.
Well, it's not my fault. I'm just
Although,
showing.
no, I lied. I lied. No, I lied. So I actually paid mine off before I left.
I'm just showing people. This is some of the stuff that was for sale. So I was trying to get at you, jerk.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You love me, you know it.
Yeah. Here's a very artful photo of somebody holding a mini disc recording system, which I was very jealous of.
Oh
yeah,
wow, that's pretty
so cool.
That is pretty cool.
If I saw that, I would have picked it up. I don't know what I would have done with it, but
I don't know, maybe listen to some mini disc or something.
probably. It's a cool ViewSonic tablet a friend of mine picked up, so that was cool.
I saw that, and I was thinking about buying it, but I couldn't justify spending $100 for it.
Yeah. Also, he had the best sweater I've ever seen on.
Oh
Yeah,
the
I
Windows
love that
95.
sweater. I love that sweater.
A
And he
bird
said
is
he just-
outside my window. Hello.
He said he just bought it too. Apparently, Microsoft put it on sale for Christmas.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Wait, we got the hacker man here. Here he is.
Yeah.
Man, that K-Pro was so nice. I'm so jealous.
Oh, you don't like
I
your
know,
K-Pro? The pieces of your K-Pro?
Yeah, all the fuses work. Damn it! I was hoping it would just be like replace a fuse. Nope.
Never that easy. What made you think that this hobby was that easy, Sean? Who deluded you into thinking that way?
Well, all these YouTube videos make it look so easy. They're just like, doop, 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 doop. Hey, look, it works.
Yeah, that's called editing.
Yeah.
That's the only
true.
true at their videos.
Oh God.
That's why I like Draga 1. Just like an hour and a half of pure futzing.
Here's that Quadra 800 that the guy wanted $100 for.
Ugh.
But yeah, it's bit yellowy.
Mm.
I'm sure he got less for it because when I left, he said, "Oh, you're interested?" And I said, "No, but so and so is." And he said, "Oh," I said, "But I don't think he was looking to spend $100." He said, "Okay, I'll talk to him." So now this was on the free pile, but it was gone shortly after, thankfully. So it didn't get trashed. This Tandy dot matrix.
Yeah, if that was there, I probably would have grabbed that.
Because we all need more dot matrix in our lives. So
I don't have any dot matrix here that work.
oh, that work. Okay, I was about to say there's a qualifier there because
I mean, I have an IBM Pro printer in pieces that I can't seem to get working properly. But other than that, yeah, I don't have a.
oh, there's that Sage iMac 175. See, if it was $100, I would have talked them down. I would have grabbed it, but I not.
What's the worst color?
I think it's neat. I think it's neat. I almost thought it was graphite, but
Yeah, it looks like it's graphite. Well, the
Seems like
speaker,
the color
really
is great,
tell them the speakers, I think.
it looks like yellowed graphite. That's what I thought it was at first.
It's like puke graphite.
Puke graphite. It's not easy being puke graphite.
Well, this capacitor doesn't beep.
Uh-oh.
Or like, so maybe the solder joint's cracked. That'd be nice.
You need magnification.
These are all gargantuan through-hole components.
Yeah.
I need to shrink them down so I can see them.
Yeah, we'll shrink you down. And you could be like a movie or something. Beep, beep. Here's a packing list to perform a 5300. If anybody was curious, I always think these are cool because then you know what actually came with the damn thing. Came with the modem cable. How about that?
Capacitors don't conduct on a multimeter. See, I don't know these kinds of things.
Well, that would be shorting out the capacitor if it did cut down from positive to negative. Maybe. Someone will correct me in the chat. Be like, you idiot, Steve. That's not how these things work. Well, everyone's doing stuff. I'm just going to read a magazine. Ooh, web
Ruby is a good color.
Yes.
Yeah, I like purple the best. A nice grape. But I wish I had a ruby, actually. I like ruby a lot.
Motorola previews upcoming processors.
G4 on the floor.
G4
Right,
on the
yeah,
floor.
on the floor, right where they belong.
Oh, God.
Take your Ultra back and shove it.
I love this.
Let's
Look
just
at this.
silently stream us doing stuff and see how long people stay.
Modem, modem, modem. Keep those digits rolling. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh no, you're the only one talking. Uh-oh.
I'm trying out my new solder station.
Oh, how's it work?
I'll let you know when it actually does something.
So does it just blow hot air out of that like weird hole? Since there's
No, it doesn't do anything.
Oh. And I've got screws everywhere, and they're all different sizes, and I didn't really pay attention to where they're supposed to go. And I think some of these screws are aftermarket. Like these two screws came out of the same component, but they're different lengths. I don't think they're supposed to be different lengths. Has me a little suspicious.
Somebody was playing around.
I don't think I'm the first person to be inside this machine.
No, really?
I don't know if I really have the capability to diagnose this much further. Maybe I'll just like reflow these capacitors. I'm just going to dump it at Steve's house and see if he'll fix it. I'm just going to like leave it out there and then just ask later.
Good luck with that. It'll probably take him 6 years to get to that. I mean, he's only had a couple of my machines there for a year or two.
That's a good point. I'm just going to take it to Joe's house. Joe, where do you live? I'm just going to leave this on your doorstep like an orphan.
Well, Joe has K-Pros. He should probably be able to fix it.
Yeah, well, Joe, I was watching one of his K-Pro videos where, he had a K-Pro, was all nice and working, unlike this one here. Yeah, Joe, I didn't actually know you were on the YouTubes in like 2016.
Neither did I.
It was like pretty high quality, high production value stuff too.
Are you trying to say my stuff's not high quality, high production value?
Well, you've got me on here, so no.
It's called desperation. I'm
You
trying
got
to
me on here just randomly stabbing a multimeter at components.
Yeah. I would be randomly stabbing a multimeter at components too if I could get this damn cover off this thing. But the thing is, I don't know what kind of solder they used on here. I think it's some kind of epoxy because I can't even cut through it. I'm at 700 degrees Fahrenheit and it's not even denting it.
Thanks, Joe. I might take you up on that.
Oh, apparently this maxes out at 896.
All right, I'm just going to gamble with the soldering iron. I wish I was smart and knew how to do these things right. All right.
Well, that might explain something. So apparently the tip of my soldering iron, even though I have it set at 895, apparently the tip of my soldering iron is only 245.
Oh. I need to take a drink before I start this.
Yeah, now you're going to make me want to go out and get a beer.
Well, I found the one thing I was worried about moving to the suburbs was that there's no good beer stores, but I found one, and they have Dragon's Milk Reserve. One of my favorite stouts is Dragon's Milk, and this is bourbon barrel aged with salted caramel. It's one of the best beers
Okay.
I've ever had.
Boy, and I just feel like poor white trash when I just say I like to drink Yingling.
Well, I mean, you can't go wrong with the Yingling.
Well, I mean, it is a Pennsylvania beer.
Yeah. I mean, if they didn't have good beer in a bar, I'd get a Yingling.
Hey,
No, just kidding. I love Yingling.
you can't live in Pennsylvania and say you don't like Yingling.
I know, you get driven out of here.
Yeah, anyway.
All right, here we go. Watch me pretend to solder like I'm a smart person or something.
You mean like me? Well, now I cranked the temperature up on this thing. It's working pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, the problem is my solder wick is so thin that it takes like 5 seconds for it to get filled up with solder. I guess I have to go over to Cumberland Electronics and get some actual rework stuff, so I can attempt to look like I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah, that's another thing that Micro Center has, which sounds like I'm advertising for them, but they have like a whole back room with soldering stuff and components and fuses and everything.
Where's this Micro Center at? Trexlertown?
It's St. David's is the name of the town, but it's on Lancaster Ave, like not too far from me.
I don't even know where you moved to.
It's just
No, I know you're in Philly, but I don't know exactly. Philly is like York. So
yeah.
you have Center City, Philadelphia, like you have Center City, York, and then you have like a whole crapload of suburbs around it, and they're still all called Philadelphia.
Yeah, well, I'm right outside Philly now in Delaware County.
Oh, okay. So you're not even in Philly.
No, got
Oh, okay.
there. Yeah, I used to live in Kensington. A tiny little row house.
Well, I am so sorry to hear that. At least now you have off-street parking and you can plug in your electric car.
Yes, it's plugged in right now, and I'm so grateful for that. I say this all the time, but I used to just like run the cord across the sidewalk into my basement of my tiny row house.
Yeah, I'm sure your neighbors loved you.
Well, everybody does weird crap in the city. Nobody cares.
This is true. This is very true.
If my neighbor can play their radio at like 6,000 decibels, then I can run a cord across the sidewalk.
Hey, there you go. That's one way of looking at it.
Yeah. I was just worried about somebody messing with it. 'Cause there were a lot of thefts in my neighborhood, like constantly. All right, so here's the test. Let's just work silently and see how long people stay. A fun joke.
We don't know what Steve's doing, Thomas. He just disappeared. I think he got lost.
Yeah, there's a lot of narrow pathways of stuff in his basement. If you take a wrong turn, you get real lost.
So, Trina, I'll answer the question for you. Yes, you may. We just won't tell Steve, okay?
Yeah.
You can have the spare bedroom. I'll sleep on the couch.
Yeah, there's probably like 5 or 6 people living in his basement right now that he has no idea about.
More likely.
I got this flux in a syringe because that's what Bruce said to use. Again, I have no idea what I'm doing, even though it looks kind of like I do.
And the flux I'm using paste flux that you would use for putting pipes together. I mean, flux is flux. It all does the same thing.
Thomas said, "Whose phone is vibrating?" That's definitely not mine.
That's probably mine.
No, it was mine. I had it
okay.
lying right on the computer stand. So I'm sure it just like blew everyone's eardrums out.
I heard a phone vibrate, but I wasn't sure if it was yours because mine was going off too. But just like every other time, I just ignore it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look, it's all spam.
Isn't it the way it always is? Hey, Sean, don't forget your car warranty's about to expire.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to let you know that. I have never in my life seen such a complex and convoluted power supply. I mean, this thing is just absolutely freaking insane. The amount of crap that is in here. It's quite amazing these things even worked when they were new.
All right, breaking out the new solder.
Oh boy. Yes, Thomas, I know it's bad, evil flux. I will get good, not so evil flux. Now that I actually have a decent soldering iron, okay. So just bear with me, guys. Don't chastise me. I'm not Steve. I don't have a microscope and a fancy soldering station and crap like he does. All right. Hey, I got voltage out of it.
Hooray!
I'm not sure if it's a little on the low side. And it's only on one side, but it might be enough to get the machine to power on. Yeah, I don't give a flux. You're right, Chris.
I don't give a flux about that.
There is absolutely no flux given here.
Yeah, no flux given. That should be a shirt. Like, can you make that as like your merch? Because I would.
Yeah, I might just do that. That just sounds freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's very.
Hey, it's got voltage, by the way.
What happened?
Nah, just mild twitch, little
Did it
tingle.
explode?
No. It's just 110 volts, human skin,
Oh yeah,
no protection. Yeah, just normal shit.
yeah. Thad Mac would buy it. No flux. That is good. The more I think about it, please make that a shirt.
I will do. I think I will do that. That does sound like it would make a good shirt.
I hear sizzling. What's going on?
I'm soldering with flux.
Oh my goodness. That smells delicious.
Yeah. No ventilation, just as nature intended.
Yeah, it's good to ingest those fumes because then you build up an immunity to it, and then you don't vomit anymore, and then you just drop dead at the age of 60.
Yeah. With a working K-Pro, hopefully.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's exactly what your wife wanted for your legacy, a working K-Pro.
Probably.
Can I sell this boat anchor and buy a yacht? No? Ah, damn it.
Yeah. You said these were worth something, you dead bastard.
Well, in theory, everything is worth something.
Yeah, everything is worth something.
Oh, gosh.
I need to go find that thing that I got that Dana's looking for. I don't know where the hell I put it. It's a little hard drive enclosure with probably a dead hard drive in it. There's a lot of sizzling and sighing in this stream. Yeah.
Well, Mike yelled.
Oh, that's good. What did he yell at? I missed it.
I electrocuted myself.
Oh, I got that's going to be in your new playlist.
There should be a bingo card.
It's a bingo. Yes.
Every sizzle, every sigh. Somebody electrocutes themselves.
Steve misplaces something. Mike's cat knocks something over.
We go for at least 1 minute without talking, just like working heads down.
So, in case nobody's noticed on my channel, so I'm not into this whole shorts bullshit thing that YouTube has got going on because
you don't.
I am not.
I
try not to wear shorts. White skin scares people. But what I'm doing is I'm taking cuts from my previous streams or videos or whatever I've done, and making little like 60-second explosion things. Remember, kids, electricity will kill you. So now I have that one, and then I also have the one where I electrocuted myself on the iMac power supply, not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Nice.
You don't electrocute yourself, you're not trying hard enough.
You're not doing it right. Yeah.
And then I have the one where, of course, I just put it up today where Steve got scared off by the exploding capacitor.
The reefer cap.
Yes.
In my defense, I've only had them pop. I've never had them go. I thought the thing was going to explode.
See, I've never had them just pop. I've only ever had them explode.
Yeah, Mike is like nonchalant about the whole thing. He's like, "Yep, there goes the refund." I'm like, "Ah!" I'm running away, scaring his cats.
Steve's freaking out.
Yeah, well, what do you expect?
Steve gets spooked whenever a cap goes pop.
Yes, I'm scared easily, but I'll be back and in greater numbers.
So, Steve, since you didn't want to be here and answer questions from your adoring fans, I answered them for you.
Oh no,
So
sorry. I was on the phone.
So Trina said she wanted to know if she could stay at Casa La Mac 84 if she comes down for VCF. I said sure. She can have the bedroom. I'll sleep on the sofa.
There's not much of a casa, but okay. We'll see if there's space in the garage or one of the.
It's a bigger casa than I got.
You mind sleeping on some X-Serves? They're not that bad for your back. You just put some cushions there.
Hey, I got to sleep on the floor when my sister comes over here in July, so
Lucky.
can't be any worse than that.
Oh gosh.
Seeing as how the covering that's on my floor barely qualifies as carpet. So I hope you don't mind. I volunteered for her to stay at your place.
Well, we'll have to have a discussion with the missus at least.
Yeah, fuck her. Kick her out.
Thanks, Mike. Jesus. Glad nobody's watching this anyway. You only got 30 people.
Yeah, we'll just tell Allison she's with me.
I love how you guys are just like intently working on stuff, and I'm just sitting there going.
I'm just fixing broken PowerBook plastics.
I'm just pretending I know how to solder.
The soldering iron's not even on. He's just practicing.
Yeah.
I'm poking it.
No, you have to hold it lower.
Well, I did actually, believe it or not, manage to reflow a power connector and sort of get my power supply here. Let's unplug it before we grab it. There we go. Get my power supply open and checked out, sort of. I have power on one side, but not the other.
So, Mike, Dave informs us that you're only 31 subscribers away from that magic 1,000 mark.
I was 45 away this morning.
Well, you obviously got some love today.
Oh.
Or the bots just started liking you for whatever reason.
Yeah, I think
The jury's
that's more
still
like,
out on that.
yeah, I think that's more like
Engagement.
I can't imagine anybody would like me that much.
Nah, we tolerate you. You're
Yeah,
pretty good
yeah,
to hang
that
out. You
sounds
know
about
some
right.
PC stuff, so we keep.
Yeah, that's the only reason you let me come over is, because first of all, the cat doesn't hate me, and two, I can be useful sometimes.
Sometimes, yes.
Yeah, so I mean that's a fair enough reason to have me over.
Well, I just like you because you gave me a free webcam.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
Mike-
didn't even show anybody.
It's in the car.
No,
It's all the way upstairs. I'm already down in the basement.
we
I'm not coming up for air.
John's like, we live in a low crime neighborhood. Screw it. I'll just leave all these computer parts in my
Yeah, for
$80,000
once, I can
BMW.
leave
No
something-
problem. It's like I leave the car unlocked too because nobody's going to bother my $80,000 BMW.
Mike, you leave your car unlocked too, but that's because it's a pile of crap.
Steve, I drive a freaking Saturn. Okay, who the hell in their right mind gives two shits about a Saturn?
Well, that's what I just said. It's a pile of crap.
Okay.
I don't know. Don't leave it unlocked in my old neighborhood.
Oh,
My
But
friend
guess
had,
what?
Like a garbage
Guess
annual
what,
Subaru
Steve? It's
stolen.
my pile of crap, and I like my pile of crap.
I'm not saying nobody has to. That's fine. Last call for Scuzzy Terminators.
Oh God.
Oh well, I do have to sincerely thank Mike because he had a bunch of these ROM and RAM sims and all these weirdo thingamajigs for an SE30. I mean, come on, that's good. So
There's some ROMs there. There's some
1
video
megabyte
RAM.
VRAM.
There's some cache modules,
And some of them were labeled. So thank you, Mike.
They were all labeled at one time, but they've been laying around for so long, most of the labels came off.
Does anybody need the documentation for Avid Video Shop?
Hey, I actually have that.
Yeah, everybody did. They included on every freaking Power Mac for like 3 years.
No, I had the actual full version of it.
Oh, okay.
Not the bundled in version. I had the full version.
Excuse me.
I actually was an idiot and paid money for that crap.
Yeah. We have the little iMac book. And then its bigger brother, the little iMac book.
Nice. What's in
which
there?
Which is not so little.
What is it?
They're like, how to use Mac OS.
I mean, is there even that much stuff to say about an iMac? It's just turn it on and use it. That's the whole point.
There's an advertisement for the Farallon print adapter. But
don't forget that the iMac was made for idiots.
It's mostly here's how you fax, here's how you organize.
The power button is here on your iMac. When you turn it on, you should hear a bong.
Global Village User's Guide. Why do they take some of this crap? I mean, it was free, Steven, but what the hell? CAD level 1.
Oh my god. This is typical level Steven, 2, by the way.
Yes, well, this is what you get, folks. There's no acting here. Mac directory.
I can assure everybody that nothing in this stream was planned out ahead of time.
What are you talking about? Everything I've done so far has been scripted.
Look at this. This is from the Yellow Pages company. East Coast Edition. Mac Dictionary. Welcome to Mac Dictionary. Apple Computer invites you to explore Mac Dictionary, the local resource guide published exclusively for Macintosh users. I guess PC people can't read this?
Nope.
Mac Directory helps you save time and money by identifying hardware, software, and services best for your Macintosh-related needs. Well, let's see if any of these places are still in my neck of the woods. Nope.
Their phone numbers?
Shreve Systems! Hells yeah! Look at that! Remember that weird guy? Look at that weird guy.
What's Shreve Systems?
They were a website that sold steeply discounted stuff.
Yeah.
Trina wants me to go big now. Hold on. Bending down. Okay. Yeah, I bought a bunch of Newtons from them. Well, we got Newtons from them for Christmas gifts. They were $30. They were fantastic. Came with a case and everything. Newton 130s. Look at the prices on these things. Microtech Scanner 2HR, $569. Polaroid Sprint Scan, 2700 DPI optical slide scanner, only $1,549. What a value! I've never had one of these Mac Directory books. I didn't know they existed. That's pretty cool. Oh, look at this Apple ad in the back, because of course there's an Apple ad. Keep the great ideas coming with a quick take, a laser writer, and other crap we could sell you. Kinko's in Manhattan. Wow, that's local. Well, I guess it is East Coast. Unix to Mac. Here you go, Sean.
Oh, speaking my language.
What does it say? The proven Unix Mac AppleTalk solution, XINet. There you go. That's what you need. You need one of those, whatever they're selling.
Whatever that is, I'll buy it.
Okay, great. I have one. It's just $2,500.
Perfect. A bargain at any price.
Just for you, $2,500. Direct on-screen input with this light pen, only $293, $98.
Look at that
an Apple adjustable keyboard.
I want that keyboard.
I have one in the box. I didn't realize it was that until I got home and I looked at the box and I go, "Oh crap." Ah, okay. Yeah, Bruce, I can't read. So, sorry. Ooh, Quicken. Just what I always wanted.
What's that paper in there?
There's sample checks. I guess if you didn't know how to use checks.
No. Kids, people today? No.
I remember doing checks, learning how to do them.
Balancing a
This is-
checkbook? I don't think so.
For your Macintosh with at least 512K of RAM. Oh, Epson Stylus Color 800 manual. Yeah, bunch of paper shoved in here. Installing your software. How about not? Color It user manual and tutorial. I don't know what the hell this is. Oh, it has the CD in here at least and the serial number.
Ooh. Well, don't show it. What are you doing?
Oh no!
Do it.
The company of what the hell's their parent company? Micro Frontier is going to sue me. I bet they're
Uh-oh.
long gone. Works with any Macintosh 68020 or higher. 2 megabytes of RAM. System 7 or greater. Claris Works 4.0 User's Guide. Fun stuff.
Indeed.
Everyone, the chat is so overwhelmed, they just do not know what to do at this point.
Everybody's left. It's just us now.
It's just, okay, good. Ooh, the Little System 7 book. I love that design.
Yeah, I like the cover. Wow.
That's the most interesting thing about this book. It was $7.59 on sale at some point, marked down from the $12.95, and made by the author of the Little MacBook, Robin Williams. Not that Robin Williams.
Robin Williams.
A Robin Williams.
So that's how he made all his money.
I used to have this printer before I trashed the hell out of it. This HP DeskWriter 550, or an equivalent thereof. Here you go. Dana, you want this? PageMaker on the Macintosh, up and running. And there you go.
Is there anything more satisfying than watching solder flow into solder wick?
It's only hearing an idiot look at documentation that he's saved from being trashed for some ungodly reason. Steven, you have a hoarding problem. Yes, I'm aware. Ooh, spelling coach. Professional. System 7 compatible. And ooh, logo motion. Instant 3D flying logos.
Whoa.
Look at that. Accelerated for Power Macintosh.
Yeah, you should make your YouTube intro with that.
You know, it would just be too cool that I think YouTube would ban me forever. There's no CD in here, unfortunately. This guy had a lot of cool stuff, but like some of the box software didn't have the discs, and the manuals are obviously in here instead. So I mean, I have the guy's contact info. It's just like, do you have X? And they're going to be like, no. And they're going to like come through a bunch of software and get mad at me. The Digital Hub. Watch the DVD included in action and read the book for more. So this has an actual DVD in there.
DVD. We're past VHS now.
Yeah, we're moving right along here. And for those of you who missed it before, this first look at Windows 95 VHS includes a free floppy disk. Holy crap.
Do you have a VHS player? Let's just pop that up on stream.
Who are you talking to? I have like 80 VHS players. And they're called VCRs, sir, because to my knowledge, no VHS player could not record unless it was crippled in some capacity. Ooh. Oh, we found this before. Windows and DOS 7.2. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this went with the print explosion box that he had there. Oh well. Hey, Bruce is here. Bruce, you want any Terminators? You need any Terminators? Bruce, have you ever seen one of these before? Stack Kit SCSI C. Instead of using a SCSI cable, just shove one of these puppies on between two low-profile devices or something. It's very heavy. It's a good paperweight. This view of my midsection is very unappealing. I apologize profusely. It's like the worst possible angle. Oh gosh. It's like, what part do we not want to see of Steve? Yeah, let's put that on full screen. That's perfect. That's. Oh yeah, I got VHS decks too, and I have an SVHS deck, so I am very well capable of converting them. Oh crap, that's heavy. Well, since nobody else is doing anything, let's look at these magazines.
Ooh. Is this Steve's story time? Will you read?
Yes, we're gonna read Windows sources. Why is this sealed? I wonder why. Never heard of this one.
Like one of those fake magazines, like by Microsoft themselves.
Yeah. Why you should buy a PC now?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm running out of space.
All right, I'm
You guys
gonna
already
put this
running out of
stupid thing
space?
back together.
Look at this coaster / mini mouse pad, Bruce. How tiny. All right, so let's look at some of these. I always like looking at these, the ones with the prices in them. Here's Mac Zone. Oh, good. We have some beige stuff in here.
Ooh.
Let me see if I can activate the above cam here. And
Camera 2.
yeah, where's crap? I unplugged it and I moved it because I thought I don't need that anytime soon, do I? And that cable went exactly somewhere. Well, poo. This is just under the pile of crap I put on my desk already. It's extremely possible. I think Mike fell into the toilet.
Yeah.
He can still hear us. He has the headphones on. Sorry, Mike. I'm gonna get crap for that later, I'm sure. All right, so camera on, at least. Let's do that. And the HDMI cable goes there, and then the device is missing. So where did I put this stupid thing? I hit scrap. Remember, check off your bingo card. Steve looks for crap that he just had a minute ago.
That'll get you bingo real quick.
Work towards your goal. How's the progress going there, Sean?
I reflowed a bunch of stuff as if I knew what I was doing. I think Garth said that sometimes the header here can have cracked joints, so I reflowed all of those. Now I'm just going to put it back together and see if I can trip my circuit breaker with it.
Oh, cool. Well, if your connection cuts out, we'll know exactly why.
Yes.
That's exciting. I'm going to make you big now because no one wants to see my crotch.
Look at my armpit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Put that on your OnlyFans. Oh god! All right, I'm gonna go look for that thingamajig. It couldn't have gone far, maybe.
Oh no, is it just gonna be me on screen here?
Oh, all right, I'll stick.
Hello.
Hello, welcome to Sean Action
Hello,
Retro
welcome to
presents
Sean Ruins a K-Pro.
with 50% more ruining.
The only show where Sean
That puts
ruins
you in the driver's seat.
Yeah, the only show that puts you in the passenger seat for a huge wreck.
This new stream is just called Drinking and Soldering. This is what.
Yes.
Where's Bruce? He needs to be. He is a part of this shenanigans.
Well, beer is like flux for the mind.
Yeah, that's. It sounds like you were in an advertising, marketing thingamajig when they were trying to think of the name for the Macintosh, and it was Bicycle for the Mind.
Exactly.
I think those folks got to you.
Yes, they did.
Oh wait! Yes, I found it. Yeah, it's still connected to the thing. I was like, why is something generating heat under my magazines here? It's the USB adapter I have. All right, cool. So we could do above cam, which you're going to see my entirely stupid ass messy desk.
Yeah, see, Garth always does his best soldering with a glass of wine.
There you go. Maybe that's my problem. I don't partake. All right, USB thingamabobber. There you go. And oh no, that's just a worse crotch cam. Hold please. we have to adjust this slightly, or Mike will never get monetized. Let's just say that. All right. So I'm gonna actually remove that camera. I'm going to change my camera so we don't get any double audio or anything like that. There we go. And let me know when you're going to test that, because I'll stop being big.
Yeah, here's the thing. I just connected the power thing. I think I want to just plug it in and flip the switch and see if it pops or something.
All right, you go first.
Plug the motherboard back in.
While I quote unquote tidy my desk. Oh, tidying will be done.
All right.
It's a ruse.
If I disappear, that means I've done something wrong.
No, you've done something right.
All right, power connected. Fuses are all in place.
What I missed?
He reflowed a bunch of crap and he's trying it for the first time.
No smoke.
No smoke is
No
good.
smoke.
Yeah, but also
The smoke is good smoke.
I think they should. K-Pro time machine, yes. A dead K-Pro time machine. Dead as a doornail.
No, it's just currently inoperable.
It's just sleeping.
It's inside out and upside down.
I'm just trying to wake it up.
What's great about having a pegboard is not putting all the tools back on the pegboard.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
Nah, that's not how this works here at Mac 84. We are a tidy and neat shop here, and all the crap just fell off the pegboard. God darn it.
Joe, no. Joe says this is where we find out the power cord wasn't plugged in. I've checked it at least twice.
At least twice. You didn't test yourself the first time.
Joe, since you're here, I have the power supply connected, but no motherboard. The light should come on the front anyway, right? When I turn it on?
No.
Yes, Garth, all the fuses are good. But the one fuse in, the fuse holder didn't fit, so it's just dangling out the back here.
That's fine.
But all the other fuses inside the other two inside are working. Or they at least beep my multimeter.
He did the beep test.
I
We have beep.
I did the beep thing, pretending that I know what I'm doing.
Welcome to YouTube, son.
God, this thing is just, there's a lot of dust in here.
It just builds character.
That happens after about 40 years.
Got like a whiff of dust. K-Pro dust.
I have a lot of dust.
You've now instantly smoked cigars for the past 30 years.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Many times the LED connects to the motherboard. Yeah, I thought there would be some sign of life, though, like the drives would do something. I don't know.
Well, they saw you coming, and they're like, oh, God. Act dead.
What is wrong
Stop
with
playing
you?
with us.
I'm going to put it all back together and see if it works. I'm sure it's fine.
I'm sure it's
I'm sure I fixed it.
fine. I guarantee it's quote-unquote fixed. There's only a few wires in the way now. We're fine. Welcome to Steve Reed's Mac Zone from volume 66.
All right, Steve, read us the story.
Well, it's introducing macOS 8.1, and we have a G3 mini tower on the front, an Office 98, and a PowerBook 1400 CS. Oh boy. So Office 98 here. Let's move this over. We need the full wide view of this. There we go. Cutting edge Mac technology. OS 8.1. $68.98, $30 mail-in rebate. Up memory prices. Here we go. 50% memory. 32 megabytes of SD RAM. 100 megahertz. $401. Only $401.
Ooh,
It's a steal.
deal.
Oh, look at this. Six gigabyte hard drive. G3 processor. We got the mini tower. We got the desktop. No all-in-one. Because crap. You
I
stupid
do it
Canon.
again.
Stupid thing.
What is that?
Darn.
35 megs.
35 megs a second.
That's my
Wow.
stupid camera going into your memory card is full, so therefore you don't want to record anything, right? And it goes into a demo.
His camera has a sleep mode.
It's dumb. All right, go, Sean.
Nothing.
How dare you?
I know.
K Pro. No, I'm not angry at you. I'm angry at the K Pro.
As am I.
Sean, do you want to see a larger, more less useful pile of crap?
Yes. This is the scanner.
This is an Apple One color scanner.
Ooh, what's in there?
Some document that some
You
guy was
scanning
scanning.
stuff already?
No, somebody was. This is a 14-inch by 8.5-inch scanner that has a fluorescent bulb in it.
Steve, they all have fluorescent bulbs in them.
Well, I mean, a replaceable one.
Oh.
So look at the size of this friggin' thing. Yeah. Legit question, asked Thomas B. I remember you said in a video that there was a rumor protected memory was working OS 9, but Steve Jobs killed it in favor of OS 10. Where did you read that? I don't remember saying that, but somebody might have. One of the Mac Yak folks probably said it. Maybe Bruce. Bruce is smart. We'll just blame it on Bruce.
Okay, sounds good to me.
But I have no claims to back that up. But it sounds probable, because why would you improve OS 9 when you could sell people a $129 version of OS 10? Oh, that is heavier than it looks. Holy crap!
Hey, look, armpit cam again.
Nice. This is the Manly Mac show where we show armpits and guts.
Yes. K Pro.
Thomas Armstrong says, Sean, check the fuse holder for continuity.
I did.
Ah.
It is continual.
Well, where's the fun in that? Oh my god, this is the best tagline ever. Jazz gets jazzier with 2 gigabyte drives. Oh, that publisher was lazy that day. That's just a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah. God. Oh.
Zip gets zippier.
Hey. Just remember. Whoops.
Whoops. I'll remember that. Whoops.
Size matters.
Yes. Let's see if there's any space on this memory card. Then maybe the camera will stop going into that weird mode.
I thought you were just streaming from the camera.
Well, that's the problem. If it doesn't detect a memory card, it thinks you want to look at all the features of the dumb card, of the dumb phone, camera, whatever this is. Words.
I think they call it a camera, Steve.
I think they call it. I need a brain surgery.
Well, I'm not going to comment on that one.
Well, I just hit the Siri button whenever somebody was commenting on something, so I don't even know what you said. Oh boy.
Oh boy, my neighbors are enjoying the wonderful weather we're having.
Nice.
We can't be nice until after we exit the neighborhood before we rev up our Harley Davidson to full maximum volume.
Full maximum volume.
That's Harley people for you.
Yeah, they're like BMW people. They're all assholes.
Yeah. Apples on 2 wheels.
Except those ones named Sean. They're darling.
Yeah. He's
I'm
the biggest jerk I ever knew.
We all love each other so much. There's so much. You can feel the love.
Steve, you shouldn't talk about feeling love. That's just terrifying right there.
I mean, we're on your channel, so I don't care what I say.
Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, we're going to have to sacrifice your monetization for a good joke.
As long as Sean shoves that probe deep into the battery and makes the thing explode, we're all here for it.
Cool.
Check the spark plugs. Yeah, how's the fuel injector on that, Sean?
I think it's out of gas.
Oh, okay, that explains it.
No, this isn't fuel injected. This is carbureted.
Yeah, it has a carburetor.
Yeah, I'm going to say, as old as that thing is, it would probably be carbureted.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I can't believe I'm actually spending time putting the modem back in this stupid thing.
You never know when you're going to dial up and go back in time and wish you had AOL access. Just saying, you don't know how time works. It could be a thing.
Oh my gosh.
Brought to you by Steve didn't take his medication today. No,
Neither did I.
I never do. All right, let's format this SD card to see if the darn thing will stop doing that silly thingamajig.
Have you pulled the choke?
Initialize SD card. Activate. Cannot record on this memory card. Well, why the hell not?
Yeah, Joe, those snobs with those BMWs are always looking down on those of us who have cheap Saturns. Especially when they live in Philadelphia and their house costs more than I make in 3 years.
Mike, we both know that Sean is squatting in the basement. He didn't actually purchase the home.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. That is a very good point because that's about the only part of the house we ever see.
True. This house is only a basement.
It's possible. It's possible he lied to us and he didn't buy a house. He's just renting.
I'm in a bunker right now.
He's in a bunker. It's going to come in handy.
Just a basement.
Bunker prices are going up.
Bunker.
All right, let's hope this camera doesn't do the stupid things anymore. Because I wanted to read all to you about whatever. What is? Oh, okay. It looked like a. I thought that was like a bolt. One of those ratchet guns. Taking out the CRT. This is called Sean Paints a K-Pro. Welcome back. Painting it with dust.
Wait, I muted it, right?
Yeah, you did, but
this thing is loud as crap.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll talk over you.
I'm just gonna do unmuted then.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh Lord! Prepare yourselves, people.
Clinch your butts.
Thanks to
you can go anywhere with your Macintosh. That's a generic statement.
Steve, thanks to you, I can't do that anymore.
I'm sorry. I told you I was giving you a black bean burger. I'm sorry about
your damn vegan diet. Jesus Christ.
What do you expect?
Here
we go. Let's look at some of these prices.
Hey, at least it was good, Steve.
16 megs of RAM is only set you back $120.
That's not too bad. What year is this?
I don't know. 1400 was just out. 48 megs of RAM only set you back $430.
So about 96 then.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if there's a date on this thing. Someone's address. Let's not
do
that.
Well, the plastic, we're in good shape.
Nope. What'd you do?
Dropped my screwdriver on it.
Nah, it's fine.
So far, I've been lucky. I've only broken one spot so far.
Well, this is mentioning something from 1998. So.
Oh.
This probably late 98.
I guess the 1400 is probably still on sale then.
Well, they had the G3 mini tower, so it has to be 98 then. Well.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, Video Wizard.
What's a Video Wizard?
I don't know. I'm reading. Oh, TV tuner thingamajigger.
Oh.
I think I have one of those. Someone gave me one. I bought one silly cheap. Oh, here's my Video Vision, but the PCI version.
Oh.
See how much they wanted for that sucker. Hey, $2,399. Wow.
That's all?
Oh, here's reasonable. The TechWorks 3DFX card. Power 3D, new $199. Based on 3DFX Voodoo graphics. Includes 3D accelerated versions of Quake Episode 1, VR Soccer, Mech Warrior 2, and Weekend Warrior. Here you go, Sean. A PowerPC 180 megahertz 604E short board version, only $349.
Only being the key modifier. Only. Yes.
Got some printers.
I don't know which one of you guys keeps farting, but maybe you should check your diet.
I didn't do it.
It was the desk.
One of us needs new pants. Let's not stand up. Is that a quick cam? That's cool. Oh, there we go. New Zip Plus, $199.
Ooh.
Auto detect SCSI or parallel connection. Ooh, super bundle. Zip Plus and Mac OS 8. And all this other crap for only $259. I've often thought about that DJ craze.
What have you often thought about?
Going back in times and selling all the crap that we have for a profit. They had the people who had the overpriced G4 CRT had this SideQuest drive, but it was only parallel. So I was like, no, thank you. I don't need more parallel crap in my life.
I like the way you pronounce that.
Parallel. Like people say, I say the word water weird because I'm from New Jersey. Water.
Well, it made it sound very fancy. Parallel.
Get Organizer 1998 from Palm. I've started singing, folks. I apologize.
The stream's gotten to that point, huh?
Yeah, we're gotten to that point.
It's an unfortunate thing, yes. This is going down. This is going downhill rather fast, and I apologize to any of my viewers.
Oh, don't apologize. You're not actually sorry.
This is what they're here for.
They're here for the explosions and
These are the top
sadness.
shelf shenanigans.
Well, then again, my viewers are here for F-bombs and cats. I don't know about y'all people.
I don't know what Dana was bought by an Intel company. That's interesting. Well, bought by Intel. They are now an Intel company. See, I can't even speak right. So
Yeah, I think that's how Intel came out with their network adapters, because they bought all that crap from Dana.
Ooh, Supra PC card. 56K access for your notebook PC. Look at all these freaking modems. Art explosion. 250,000 sensational images. Look at this. Is freaking fantastic. Where's my finger? Look at this. Say no to 8-character file names. That's a piece of clip art. That's amazing. I love it.
Hey, I like my 8-character file names.
Well, I'm gonna get a button.
They give my file names a lot of character.
Can someone tell Steve to actually say avid? Avid.
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 We got from singing to Schwarzenegger.
There's a very fine
That
line.
wasn't Schwarzenegger. That was a fucking stroke.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't take my medication this morning. Ooh, After Dark CD Deluxe, $39.
Does not work with OS 9.
Well, this was before OS 9 came out. They were advertising 8.1.
Oh, okay.
Virtual PC, new.
That's one thing that
$149.
pissed me off with OS 9 is fucking After Dark wouldn't work.
Yeah.
I didn't care
Yeah,
about anything else not working, but if I couldn't see my toasters, I was pissed.
We have Virtual PC on the left, then we have Soft Windows 95, and then we have Real PC.
Ooh,
Look at that.
Real PC. Yum.
The virus,
That was
antivirus
about
stuff.
the biggest misnomer right there. Real PC. On a
Ooh.
Mac.
Carmen San Diego.
Ooh, now we're talking.
Oh, yeah. That's good shit right there.
Math Munchers. Here we go, Kate. Look at this.
Oh, there, yeah, that's all Kate's
Oregon Trail 3. Got Interactive Reading Journey 1. Oh, this is too new. Ooh, Raven, the sequel to Mist. Carmageddon, heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
I thought the sequel to Mist was Riven.
That's what I just said. Riven, the sequel to Mist.
No, you said Raven.
Yeah, you said Raven.
Well, I'm having a stroke, obviously, so please pay no attention to me.
Okay, well, I won't pay more attention to you.
Ooh, choosing your RAM upgrade is easy. Look at these prices. Ooh, Mac clones. Hell yeah.
Now we're talking.
Let's find the most expensive memory upgrade here.
Don't copy that Mac.
That's going to be $349 for one 64 megabyte EDO DIMM. Oof.
You know what's sad, Steve?
Yeah.
That's about what you're freaking going for now.
Yeah.
God.
Good point.
Let's see. That was for a 64 meg. A 32 meg is only $199, and a 16 is about $100.
Not too bad.
And if you wanted to upgrade your Quadra 605, 32 megs of RAM will set you back $165.
Who would want to upgrade a freaking Quadra 605?
I don't know. People are a bit silly. I'm trying to see if they have your PowerBook in here, Mike, but I don't see it. They have the 2400, 3400, 1400, and Duo series, and then the 5300 and the 190. Oh my goodness! A 128 megabyte upgrade for the PowerBook 3400. Guess how much?
$20.
Say that again. What was it?
128 megabyte upgrade for the PowerBook 3400.
$500.
I will just say it's pricier than the thing that we said previously.
Yeah, it's probably about $500 or $600.
$809.
Holy shit! Does it come with a free blowjob?
I don't know. There's an asterisk next to it, but I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay.
PowerBook 2400, 64 megs of RAM, $769.
Oh yeah, I can get behind those prices.
Got Adobe Photoshop 4 upgrade is $169. Illustrator upgrade is $124. PageMaker upgrade is $94. Norton Utilities only $48.98.
Ooh.
Oh, DJ Craze asked, what about the 3400? Well, the PowerBook 3400, the whole memory range here is 16 megs for 119, 32 megs for 149, 64 for 309, and 128 for 809. Oh, here we got some VRAM things here. 4 megs of VRAM for the PowerMac 4400, $239.
Really, Prada?
Oh, wait. I found the most expensive one.
Oh, come on.
PowerMac G3 series, 128 megabytes of SD RAM, $1,015.
Well, in defense, that stuff was pretty new at the time.
Yeah, I mean the G3s had just come out. So
Yeah, so that was really that was very, very new technology.
Kate says the Norton box guy is dreamy. Now I'm gonna have nightmares. He looks like he's glaring into your soul to like lecture you on how you named your files.
He is.
You put an underscore where you should have put a dash. I'm coming after your files. That a Palm Pilot for $359.
It's a good price.
Retrospect backup software 4.0, $124.
Too much.
Speed Doubler 8 and RAM Doubler double pack, $67.98. Oh, I have one of these Paperport scanners. $50 rebate. Oh, $50 rebate, $99.98. Cool. Well, since you guys are busy doing stuff, you want me to read another magazine, or should I just go screw off?
Yeah, just keep reading stuff.
Yeah. You're mildly entertaining.
Yeah, I was rather enjoying that.
All right, cool. Well, this is Mac Week from January 1989. And this is a little bit crumpled in the corner, but this thing is really cool. Boards add muscle to SE30.
What kind of boards are we talking about here?
Let's see. The fastest machine on Apple's CPU team enters the field this Super Bowl week, complete with a backup line of third-party expansion boards. So we have grayscale color monitors, memory, Ethernet, large screen monitor adapters, token ring, accelerators, 3270 emulation. Mike, what is 3270?
Mainframe.
Thank you. I knew he would know.
There's a board that's 3270 emulation.
Well, you see, back then, you basically had to have a separate processor and everything hooked directly into a serial port on your server to connect. You have to remember, Ethernet on those big mainframes was not a thing. Now we emulate 3270 on an AMD A6 at work with a program that's the size of like 200K or something. It doesn't
Sigma
cost
Designs.
either.
Look at this monitor by Sigma Designs. That's beautiful.
Oh my god, I remember those.
$9.99. This is so wide I can't even get it in frame. Hold on. Let's see if I zoom. You're not going to be able to read the text, but you'll be able to see the magazine at least.
I can't read it anyway.
Top to bottom.
Top to okay.
Story time with
It was a dark and stormy night.
It was a dark and stormy Mac.
The death chimes were echoing.
The death chime echoed through the night.
Someone should go for a sad Mac for Halloween. All right, so we have unprecedented performance, unprecedented price. Ooh, there's a bunch of quick draw based color quick ink. That's a tongue twister. Tektronix will show its quick draw based color quick inkjet printer. Holy crap!
Boy, I'll tell you, Tektronix made some pretty good stuff back in those days.
I'm gonna read off the news table of contents here. Supermac readies true colors for Expo. Claris ships Claris CAD and MacDraw 2. Oracle to give 4D SQL access. CompuServe updates Navigator. 2 handheld scanners introduced. Mac in Touch. Oh wait, that's the I have something different. Stack Week, whatever that is. Backup Giant Archive enters Mac market. Plethora of products from Oldavi, or however you pronounce that.
Oldavi.
Thank you. Not much to get hyper over. Supercard, hottest Expo hyperware. Dynanet offers new server option. Interfaces to HP printers scheduled. NEC and Rio, or Rio, however you pronounce it, shows multilingual printers. As I struggle to turn the page.
Is that above your pay scale, Steve?
Well, it's just the pages are curled, and I don't want to.
Okay. That's your excuse, and you're sticking with it, huh?
Rack Mac guards industrial Macs from shocks and dirt. The Rack Mac enclosure protects a Mac
I
from
remember
the
those.
dirt and dust of the factory. Look
So
at
you know, it's funny you said that. So I remember those Rack Macs from back then. So funny little thing. The first Xserves that Apple came out with, the model identifier was Rack Mac 1,1.
Yep.
For the G4.
That's funny.
I lost my keyboard.
Rico. Okay, thank you, Joe. I can't pronounce anything. I'm from New Jersey.
He's from Jersey.
Oh, it's Jersey. Plus an SE. Get high capacity floppy options. Campbell, California. 2 new products from Connect Technology will let Macintosh 512K Plus and SE owners stay on the leading edge in Mac floppy drive technology and MS-DOS connectivity.
I never knew that the 512K and Plus could ever get a high capacity floppy drive.
Well, there you go.
Huh.
Oh, there's a photo of a briefing room at Apple Computer. This boardroom looks freaking phenomenal. Look at this. That's cool. The center, open since May 1987, seats 32 in several rooms. This little handheld printer guy. Among the many Macworld giveaways, Lacey Technologies is offering a classic 1967 Mercedes 230 SL convertible. Here we go. That got everyone's attention.
Damn, that is a cool car.
Cool car, but it's pronounced LaC. Dumbass.
Whatever. You want to be reading these? It tells me how to do my
Well, at least I can pronounce shit right, and I know what 3270 is.
I already said I was from New Jersey. That just, come on. Just give me a break.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. They put shit, shit seeps into the water out there. It makes you dumb.
Delicious.
No wonder you have to filter your water 16 times before you drink it.
I like water. It tastes good. Yep, Mike had a stroke.
Yeah, I'm allergic to this PowerBook. Hey, by the way, I just wanted to let everybody know that, I haven't had one of these since about 2001, 2002. And now I remember how much I freaking hated working on it.
Sean, buy me one of these radius displays, please.
That's beautiful.
That one on the bottom,
Oh.
that setup on the bottom right there, Steve, that's the
God.
exact setup that we had when I was in high school with the SE and the 26-inch radius monitor. Oh
Radius
my God.
hardware, the best way to maximize your software.
Yeah, if you say so.
I have to rip apart this magazine to scan it, but I think I have to. This is just fantastic. Read and write MS-DOS files on your Macintosh. Look at this.
Yes.
Andy?
The report drive, $295. And then the 2.4 model is $495. Oh, look at this guy with all his removable cache and hard disks.
Wow.
This is a freaking scuzzy cartridge in his pocket. That's how I go to business events.
He's flashing his cash in more ways than one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Managing your money is the Mercedes of personal finance program.
What?
Ooh, sharp cookie.
That's not a quality I look for in cookies.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I know Steve was talking about eating some of the boards in his basement last night, and I told him, well, it might be a little crispy, but at least they're vegan.
So we have Scully Jobs books out in paperback. In the Mac's 5th birthday has put you in a mood to reflect on the often stormy story of the machine's origins and early development. Or if you're simply looking for a good read on a long flight west for this week's expo, you might want to pick up the new paperback editions of John Scully's Odyssey, Pepsi to Apple, or Jeffrey Young's Steve Jobs, The Journey is the Reward. Here you go, Mike. All about mainframe crap.
Ooh. Mainframe.
Oh, boy.
Well, you have to remember, mainframes were still big back then.
In more ways than one.
History. Send in the reply business card. I'm sure it would just get destroyed, Chris, but that is a funny idea. Oh, they have a tape drive for the Mac too. Manhole for kids. That's right, that manhole CD-ROM disc. That's outlined here. That's pretty cool.
The hell
Manhole
is
CD-ROM. It was a kids game.
Oh,
Expands the disc version to the equivalent of 67 floppies and includes several tracks of CD audio. So they were talking about the CD release. Oh, look at this ad with the Mac 2X. It's a Microsoft ad, but still.
Steve Jobs was always so obsessed with Microsoft and everyone ripping him off, but Microsoft actually did make a lot of stuff for the Mac.
Ooh, look at this
And the
Super Mac
Apple, too.
Technologies card. Classical. Super Mac has been making Macintosh classics since 1985, like the DataFrame 20, the first SCSI hard drive. Oh, me want everything in this page.
Oh, Super Mac.
There's Super Mac monitors, a Macintosh 2, and a monitor holder, Pixel Paint, Spectrum 8 card.
Steve, whatever happened to Super Mac anyway?
They were bought out by UMax,
Oh, okay.
I believe, if my memory is not failing on me.
Wait, was UMax the one that Apple bought or Super Mac?
Super Mac.
Apple bought Power Computing.
Power Computing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Radius, I think, bought Super Mac, and then they sold their. Oh God! They sold the Super Mac brand to UMax, I think. So it's a bit of a convoluted thing.
They all kind of disappeared in one way or another around the time the clones ended.
Yep. If the Eiffel Tower only had Claris CAD. And there's like
Move.
6 Eiffel Towers in the photo. I hope this is entertaining because I'm entertained.
I'm
I'm entertained. Yeah, I would say I'm quite entertained.
If Shakespeare only had Mac Wright too.
You're distracting me from my dead caper. I appreciate it.
Distracting me from my dead caper. You're slightly less depressed.
Yeah.
You're giving us all entertainment while I attempt to not destroy my PowerBook here.
Yeah, one or both of us is going to be electrocuted at some point.
Well, I'm glad.
Well, I've already been electrocuted, so it's your turn.
Yeah, now it's Sean's turn.
And then after you do that, Sean, then Steve needs to lick an electric outlet.
Nothing.
Just to keep things even.
Yeah, anyway.
Oh, look at this, Mike. Direct Drive XL Series. Mass storage subsystems from Jasmine.
What do you mean, business?
They sure do.
That is some serious fucking storage.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Hey,
From
I used to have a
desktop.
bunch of those LaCie drives.
Look at this. It tells you how they make silicon, I guess, or the processors or the chips. From desk to desktop, the manufacture and distribution of Macintosh involves hundreds of workers from many companies worldwide. It goes over silicon, chips, boards, assembly, components, mounting, soldering, assembling, control, shipping, distribution.
Yeah. That's their way of saying, yeah, we utilize slave labor in China because it only costs us 5 cents per chip. But we can sell it to you for $500.
Yeah.
Hey, look, a $549 3D Make hard drive.
I used to have a bunch of those LaCie hard drives. They were actually really good drives.
Communication software that appreciates the intelligence of your computer. By Hayes. Hayes SmartCom 2.
Hey, your computer's only as smart as the idiot using it.
Imagine trying to locate every reference to this part in every manual in less than a minute. See us do that at Macworld with CD-ROM and the Macintosh. Buy Knowledge. Knowledge Set is the company name there. Avoid buyer's remorse. Don't buy a Radius monochrome monitor before your Macintosh before January 20th. Cornerstone Technology. We hate to say we told you so. That's a bold ad.
That is very bold.
Never heard of them.
Exactly. Oh, Novell.
Yay!
A 64 gray level scanner at this price does wonders for your image. It's all $2,000.
$2,000.
I love how dramatic these all are.
That's how you had to get attention. Oh, look at this. AutoCAD on the Mac. A new window of opportunity opens. E Marco Polo. That's what it says.
Yes, Kate. Let's see, it's all right. I actually have some of their hard drives here. I have a
look at
FireWire
this
hard drive.
photo.
Let's see.
Oh, that's beautiful.
What is
This,
that, Mac
this-
2?
Yeah, but it says Micro Explorer with the Texas Instrument logo. What the heck that is? Oh, maybe they're from Texas Instruments, like they're all branded that way.
I don't know. I cannot answer that.
Drexel, Michael so-and-so, a computer science graduate, now working at the AI systems department in AT&T Bell Labs in New Jersey. That's like 15 minutes away from here. Said that the Mac is more useful to him now than other computers.
He's
They
from
leased me a,
Drexel?
they leased me a
Okay.
Mac 2 for my work at home, but we end up using a lot of Unix systems at work because it's AT&T. I'm trying to get our department into Macs. My partner came from Carnegie Mellon in Pittsburgh, another largely Mac university. And so both of us are trying to show by example what we can do with the Mac. Oh, I see. Look what happened when Texas Instruments and Apple put their heads together. Introducing the Micro Explorer, the AI computer for all of us. Combining the power of Explorer and Macintosh 2. What the hell does it do?
Who knows?
Artificial intelligence applications. I'm sure it does absolutely nothing.
Yep.
Retro Techie wants to restart the last 2 hours because he was not here. Create a 3.5-inch micro diskette with unlimited protection against a hostile world. Hey, there's the iHammer Mini.
Hey, yeah, there you go. Actually, that looks like the iHammer Pro Max.
Ah, okay, sorry. I can't afford one, so I can only guess.
Well, Steve, you'll be happy to know it still doesn't work.
Lovely. You
So,
cleaned the hell out of the battery terminals?
Yes, I did.
Uh,
So I'm going to say I need a new power supply.
yeah, probably. Shove your multimeter into the power supply thing. See if you get any voltage.
I
out of it.
did. I'm only getting 12 volts out of one side.
Oh, man,
I'm supposed to get 16 volts out of both sides. Because this has a two-stage power supply. It's funky.
Ooh, MacPack. Oh, backpack. I'm sorry. Backpack 100. There we go.
We've taken a bite out of moving up to. That's a hard drive?
Yeah, it's a backpack.
That's pretty
holder.
wild. That's wild.
I guess that's where the backpack name originated. I don't know. Neat.
What company is it? No.
Jasmine. This is really cool. This whole thing of computers. There's grid laptops here. There's K Pros, IBM
I will talk
PS2
about
Model
K Pro.
30, Macintosh 2. Look at
Cray
these
one,
huge ass workstations.
Cray 2 supercomputer. Looks like a Dell digital PDP-11
Which way?
up in the middle on the left. The big sucker on the left, your other left, and yeah, that.
That says DEC VAX 8800.
Oh, VAC system. Okay.
It's a Honeywell Bull DP6S Plus. I mean S6
No idea.
Plus. IBM 3090 is the big refrigerator looking one. I had to scan that page in. That's cool. Let's get the whole damn thing in.
3Com.
There we go. We network more types of systems to more types of systems.
Sure, they did.
Oh, look at that. Once again in history, an apple has led to an idea. Idea Associates. The intelligence to do better things.
That is a really big magazine, Bruce.
Yeah,
I mean,
this
it's
is
huge.
14 by 8.5 inches. And for comparison, here's a standard magazine. I could fish one out here. That's a standard magazine.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's the Toshiba Cosimo of magazines.
oh, look at that, Bruce. Look at that. Bruce
Gives
is
you
drooling
all
right
the color choices and no regrets.
now. That freaking camera must have cost a fortune.
I got one of those. It's
Color
just a
board
regular,
108.
it's just a regular old CCD camera.
100, colorboard 104, colorboard 64, frame grabber 324. Ooh. Roster ops. We're changing the way people look at computers.
Chris says any SGI Onyx. No, I think this is before the Onyx came out. The Onyx
This
didn't
is
come out
the-
until the 90s.
Yeah, this is January 89. So this probably went to press in at least sometime in December.
Joe wants a dated General Nova. Good luck. There's not too many left. They're really cool looking though. If you go and look at Tech Tangent's channel, Joe, he has a Nova.
Cayman, climb out of the Macintosh networking swamp. Yeah, this is right before the Macworld Expo, so everyone's like, "Oh, come see us at the expo."
Jetstream tape drive. I remember those.
Cool.
They were fast.
CompuGraphic. Look at this hard disk. I'm assuming that's what that is.
Yeah, that's probably it's probably a big tower with multiple drives in it.
Northern Telecom's Memory Bank 261 offers a complete storage solution with a 261 megabyte hard disk and an 85 megabyte tape backup system in a floor standing column unit. That's that thing here. It even has freaking wheels.
That's weird. That came from Nortel. They were known for making phone systems.
Northern Telecom.
They're now owned by Avaya.
Ooh, here we go. Look at this, Sean. Super Sim AUX memory for the Big
Ooh.
Apple.
Why is
I only
it
set you back $5,000. I'm sorry.
Why is it AUX memory? What does that mean?
Let's see.
I guess AUX needed a lot of memory.
Well, let me read. You chose the Macintosh 2X because you needed more than just a computer. You needed a high-performance Unix workstation for the most advanced software applications. That's why we developed Super Sim memory modules to provide the ultimate in RAM expansion for Macintosh 2X users. Does that explain it?
Slipping into a bit of a Cartman there.
Exactly. Respect my authority. Let's see. We have Apple designed the Mac 2 with an internal shelf that holds a half-type drive. Okay. Oh, they showed a massive hard drive in the Mac 2. That's cool. Smartform Duo. Mega Graphics. Never heard of that company. Turbo Bridge has Apple's talking faster.
Bruce wants another look at the image setter ad.
How many pages back is that?
No idea.
About 5 or 6. Just look for the one with the big beige box. Oh, must be more than that. It's like 5 pages before that one. Right there.
Remove this glove because the page keeps hitting it.
So you see that thing right there, Steve?
Mm-hmm.
That Power Mac 9500 that you have of mine? Used to run one of those.
Introducing the CG 9400 PS PostScript laser image setter from CompuGraphic. 60 more type fonts at no extra charge. Worry-free service and support. The bottom line is that it runs a commercial type house. Oh, if you run a commercial type. I can't read anymore. This is too much reading. What is this? What does this work? Here's another AUX related ad. Why do so many Mac 2 owners choose National? Top AUX performance. Apple and AUX plus National adds up to a powerful workstation when they gives you the highest performance for their memory-hungry AUX applications. Atlas Persuasion. Look at that. The 45 megabyte removable is the clear winner from Mass Microsystems. Yeah, that creepy voiceover guy just is. There's nowhere else to be right now. Well, we're getting to the end. We're at page 100 and something, 125. On January 19th, Kinetics unmasks a bold new product. See your network as you've never seen it before. Look at that. That's what we need, Bruce. A little stepladder to get inside the Mac to fix it up. Most systems are so slow, it makes you wonder what's behind them. Introducing MicMax. What the fudge? The database management system for the Macintosh. Okay. It's just a database thing. 1 to 4 meg expandable and upgradable SIM memory module for the Macintosh 2 and 2X computers. Look at these chunky little beasts. You plug them in, and I guess you could shove more little memories onto their sockets. Or I don't know. It just looks funky. Atlas, and I don't know, Bruce. You read. I'm just interpreting. Aldous. Style is a matter of choice. 0 to 144 in 28 milliseconds. What are these DPI removable storage units? Looks like something Dana would Photoshop. And lawsuit. Look at this ad. A SIM is a terrible thing to waste. Just putting on a memory module as an earring. Hey, Kate, use that in your next video. Horsepower to go. Mac 2X performance inside your SE by installing a 16 megahertz Gemini 68030 from Total Systems. Been going for 3.5 hours? Why didn't anybody tell me?
Why, you got something better to do?
No, I didn't realize the time went by so quickly. PageMaker with a video simulator. So it's basically a VHS that tells you how to use PageMaker. Tear off menus for all Macs.
That was cool. That was useful if you were using like Photoshop or something.
Sorry, RetroTechie. Mike put me up to it. LapLink, easy file transfer and translation. Look at this Mac to DeskJet ad. It has a freaking chain around the Mac and the printer. Did you fix your caper yet, Sean?
No.
Ooh, touchscreen for Macs. Coming up in Mac Week, January 24, monitors security. January 31, database management. Oh, that's what I want. Ooh, a Turbo SE. Upgrades 512K plus an SE. 16 megahertz clock speed. Choose the Turbo 2.5 meg or the 4 meg. Only $1,398. Breakthrough. Look at this. Look at this chunky thing. Look at this 4 meg sim.
That's
My God.
hilarious.
Postscript barcodes, PC rental. These are all just advertisements now. Somebody pulled out one of the cards from here and mailed it in. Or maybe that's just from the other side. Ooh, an Apple ad. Let's get down to business. The power to be your best. Wanted true Mac programmers. Ooh, a Quark ad.
It's an old Quark ad.
Yeah. Picture the year 2000. We do it every day. Okay, Apple, calm the hell down.
Yeah, they pictured the year 2000. It must have meant they were bankrupt and out of business.
Mm-hmm. How do you say this name? I'm from New Jersey. I'm not going to attempt it.
Bosenberg?
Sure. Quits Apple.
Never heard of him. Guess he wasn't that important.
I guess not. Free demo disc.
Yay.
Sorry, but the ad originally scheduled for this page isn't appearing because the people who prepped it didn't use our new high-speed 150 megabyte SCSI tape backup system. Ha 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 ha. There's a picture of a lady boxing Claris software off the assembly line. Claris's distribution center in Dublin, Ireland, opened last November, adding to the list of U.S. companies attracted by Ireland's incentive plan.
Yeah. In other words, no taxes for like 10 years.
Yeah. Well, that's it, folks. You survived. Look at the United Stations of Paralon. Booth number 1937 at Macworld Expo. If your business is using AppleTalk networks, then you're ready for the next big advance in office communications. Introducing Timbuktu, the new application for your network that lets you access and share resources. It's just what you'd expect from the people who brought you the PhoneNet system. Granted, the name is a little unconventional, but the time and money Timbuktu saves will appeal to even the most conservative minds. Really? You're going to downplay the name you gave the stupid piece of software you're trying to sell? That is Mac Week from January 1989. Oh, we didn't read Mr. Scully Goes to Washington. While everyone else was packing up and heading west to Macworld Expo, Apple CEO John Scully last week reversed the route and went to Washington to meet with President-elect George Bush. Scully, who chairs the National Center for Education and Economy, was expected to deliver findings of a recent field study conducted by the organization. Also on the agenda was a discussion of how computers can be used to improve education in the United States. Ooh, Apple joins HDTV venture.
Yeah.
That'll never take off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we were only about 20 years late to that.
Oh, boy. Well, I'm going to make somebody else big now. I'm tired of looking at things.
Jeez.
My eyes hurt. Sean, you big now.
Hooray! I think my caper is dead.
It's not dead. It's sleeping.
I give up.
I think you should send a power supply to Joe.
Yeah, Joe likes that type of stuff.
I'm going to send the whole thing to Joe.
Okay.
Joe, come on down. You're the next contestant on Sean Needs Help.
I mean, it'd be nice if there was like something, if it like made a noise, if there was like an explosion, some smoke, something failed.
I think it already exploded, Sean.
Nothing.
You just weren't around. Joe says send it to him. It only will cost you the cost of 3 boat anchors.
Joe, I would be eternally grateful for that.
I only suggested Joe because I know he's worked on them.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was watching his videos trying to figure this thing out earlier. He has some nice K-Pro videos up.
I'm going to go stretch my legs. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, good luck.
Can't make noise, has no speaker. It's very true, but
Did I try hitting it? Yeah, I hit it with all of these tools, pretending like I know what I'm doing.
he was banging rocks together and hoping he could find something that worked.
Thank you, Joe. I really, really appreciate that. Because I was so excited for this computer. And I just cannot.
Yeah, it sucks.
I got 0.
Yeah, it's pretty odd that somebody your age would be so excited about a K Pro.
Yeah, I love these things. A cool green screen, CPM is cool. I'm gonna hook this thing up to the Wi-Fi modem from the old net that I have. Do some BBS surfing.
Hey, there you go.
No, Thomas, I checked all the fuses. I have a new fuse holder on here.
So I cracked open this rework station I bought, and somebody physically removed the hot air part. Apparently, the hot air part is all self-contained. There's no like fan or anything like that inside this thing. So it's like, I guess I use this one for parts to fix another one. Oh well, hey, works for me. It's cheap enough.
Yeah.
It'll get me started, right?
Yeah. All right, so I'm just going to ship this thing to Joe as is, no box. I'm just going to put the label right on there, and I'm sure it'll get there just fine.
It would actually get there just fine. That's the terrifying part. I don't think the USPS could destroy that thing in any way possible.
Yeah. It's a tank.
That they are. Those things are built like brick shithouses. Definitely built better than the Osbornes.
Yeah.
The Osbornes were all plastic. I mean, they were pretty hefty too, but they were all plastic.
I'd love to find an Osborne. Although the tiny screen was pretty weird.
Those dudes next to us had 3 of them.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
They were gone. They were gone within the first 15 minutes.
Oh.
They got pretty good money for them too. I don't. They all look pretty rough, but I guess they were all working. I don't know.
Yeah,
I would have considered buying one, but somebody said he was going to give me one. So apparently, Greg Thompson, GT, from Maciac, he came across a gentleman getting rid of some stuff, and he had a couple of Osborne ones, so he was going to give me one to play with. I think he ended up with a K Pro too. I can't remember.
It'd be funny if somebody brought one into Best Buy for recycling.
It wouldn't surprise me if somebody would. Some people recycle the dumbest crap.
Yeah.
Like this 2013 MacBook Pro I have sitting here, that runs like a scalded dog and, freaking gets ridiculously good battery life even today.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was over at Steve's house Friday night, when he was taking care of his wife and the rabbit. I was just sitting there at his dining room table watching YouTube videos off of Wi-Fi and without it being on the charger for 4 hours, and I still had I think I still had like 20% left on my battery. Yeah. It's like, yeah, that's quite acceptable.
Yeah.
And it's fast as hell too. I don't understand why anybody would need to get rid of that. You know, unless you're, I mean, it wasn't a business, obviously. So, what the hell was that?
Just the K-Pro making
Well, I figured that.
But the handy little
the foot.
Yeah.
Just making K-Pro noises.
All right, I'm going to grab another computer to play with. One that
has the same feet as my my freaking oscilloscope.
Wait, Steve, you have an oscilloscope?
Well, it's an analog one. It's not it's not what you would call it on the oscilloscope. I'm like nervously waiting for the vet to call with an update. So I'm just like trying
have
to
you
distract
heard from
myself.
him or?
No, I heard from them this morning. But they said they would reach out in the evening. So, but they say no news is good news. So I'm just
Yes. The vet's office is typically one place you don't want to hear from.
Exactly. So I'm waiting.
Unless they're calling to tell you that, hey, your rabbit's ready. You can come pick it up.
Yes. You have one rabbit. Please pick it up immediately.
Now I said that. So now listen to this shit. So I took my my iPhone 6S, not my Plus model, my other iPhone 6S, to Best Buy almost a year ago for a battery replacement I had scheduled through Apple. Okay. So I take it over to Best Buy, and they tell me we have no batteries. I'm like, well, I scheduled this through Apple. So I give them my phone. They check in, and it's like, how long is this going to take? And they're like, probably 3 to 4 months. And I'm like, so you're telling me you want me to leave you my cell phone for 4 months? I don't think so.
No thanks.
So I decided, it's like, you know what? And they made me pay for it at first. So I said, I'll tell you what, I'll give you guys a week. If I don't hear from you, I'm going to take it somewhere else. So after a week, I went back and got my money back and canceled the repair. I keep getting calls from them to come pick up my phone, that my phone is done.
Well, obviously it's done.
So I'm trying to figure out how in the hell they fixed the freaking phone. Oh my God. I was like,
wait, you have the phone in your possession, right?
Yeah, it's on my nightstand. It plays music.
Well, then go and grab your free phone.
Yeah, I should.
Where the hell's my phone? I left it with you guys. Your system says you left it here.
Yeah.
It's
been very tempting, to be honest with you.
I might as well see what they give you. They give you a gift card or something. Come on, take advantage. You don't just waltz into those situations every day.
All right.
Ooh, what's that?
Here's a computer that should work.
Should.
Even though, look at that.
Ooh,
I did that.
you did. You still sounded so proud.
Ooh,
I did that.
Wow.
Look, mommy, I did that.
I was so disappointed when this happened, but luckily, it's only superficial damage.
Just shove some glue in there and clamp it. I'm serious.
Yeah, it says Mike showed me isn't actually part of the laptop itself.
Other side.
Expansion module. I don't know how to take off.
There's on that side that's facing us, that's facing your camera, there's a gray button right by the port. It's sticking out. No, on the side. See, you see it sticking up a little bit?
No.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's on the other side. I'm sorry. Other side.
That broke off too.
I mean, maybe it did. I don't know. I don't see a button. Well, it doesn't matter. Because the computer still works.
I was gonna do a marathon of a live stream to gain funds for my bunny's expensive exotic vet visit, but we're streaming now, so I guess this turned into that.
So how is the bun?
I'm waiting for an update from the vet. She was okay. She was doing okay this morning. They're trying to switch her off of the syringe feeding of food and water to seeing if she wants to eat on her own. If that's the case, we could take her home tomorrow. If not, then we have other issues to look into. But she has never had a problem with an appetite, like any member of this household. So hopefully
They want to keep her an extra day because it's $1,500 a day.
yeah, pretty much. You are shockingly close on that, Mike.
Oh, believe me, I know how much an emergency vet costs, and I just added an extra $500 on because it's a quote-unquote exotic.
Exotic, yeah.
I've never thought of rabbits as being exotic. I mean,
Well, somebody had to figure out how to get extra money out of people, so that's that.
it must be a New Jersey thing.
No, it's a United States thing.
I
You
never had
could have the
I
same
never-
procedure done for a rabbit in the UK or Australia or somewhere, and it would cost like 20% of what it costs here.
I say I never had to take my rabbit to an exotic vet. Hey, this power filter works pretty good. My APC finally came on and is not totally running on battery power.
Yay!
Yeah,
Well, I'd
so
say
now-
Sean's computer is a bit of an exotic. Oh, look at that.
how
Well,
much memory?
you have to change your name now, Sean, because you're not using a K-Pro.
Yeah.
Beep beep. Check battery. Oh,
No, that was time and date.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a battery and a clock.
It is. It's telling you the clock battery's dead.
No, you made it sad, Sean. You killed it.
It's fine.
It's working just fine.
Yeah.
Sean,
How much memory? How much memory is in it?
I don't know. I missed it.
I'm making you a shirt that says "It's fine." It's gonna have like a G5 on fire.
It's fine.
No, it's gonna be the power computing machine that you had set up at VCF, where it was all
Upside
purple
down.
and green and upside
Yeah.
down. Yeah, it's fine.
So you're running DOS 6. So type MEM.
It's cold.
We
Now.
have bad commander file name.
Oh. Well, you suck.
Sean, is your basement heated?
Yeah.
Can I come visit?
Yeah.
It's cold. I need to turn on some G5s. Get the basement one.
Control Alt Delete.
That won't do a memory test.
No, I'll restart and just see what it says.
It won't say anything. It won't do a memory test.
Oh.
Oh, wait, Sean, I have a book for you. It's a long way to go for a joke, but here you go.
512K.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's not too
Oh,
bad.
Yeah, were these 128 from the factory?
128 or 256, yeah.
Is that the max 512?
I think you can max it at 640. I'm not positive. But I think 512 is more common. 512 is actually quite acceptable for one of those.
It's just like
There's
one slot in there, right?
What's that?
It's just one slot in there for a memory card?
Yeah, it should be on the bottom
Uh,
of the machine. There should be a door for you to get into to access the memory.
There's a
well, I can't
section of
pick it up
this
now
book.
because the power supply is just kind of shoved in there.
There's a section of this book called "My Keyboard Beeps at Me."
That's funny. My keyboard beeps at me. What should I do? Run away!
This is freaking awesome. I had to steal Sean's spotlight for a minute.
That's funny. That's fucking
Look at this,
hilarious.
Sean.
That's the light that Sean needs on the front of his all of his computers.
We have to make stickers.
Yes.
We have to make stickers. That's great. This computer is cursed. It has the Action Retro logo.
Let's see. Time to write some Q Basic.
Oh, Sean, I'll have to send you the picture I sent Steve earlier. I went to watch your video from yesterday because I didn't have a chance to watch it yesterday because I passed out at 8:00.
Mm.
And when
I didn't watch it yet. No spoilers.
I'm not going to. So when I got on to watch it, I was getting ready to hit the like button, and I noticed you were at 666 likes.
Nice.
So I took a screenshot and made it 667. And I sent a message to Steve and said his channel really is cursed.
That's true.
Oh my God, Steve, you gotta take a picture of that and send it to me.
Yeah, I will. I'll have to scan it or something.
All right, I'm going to write a program for this stream here, a multimedia program.
Hang on a second, Steve. I can't see that.
Of course, it was in focus. Now it's out of focus. But anyway, the comics of these books were always funny.
See ya, Chris. Have a good night.
See you, Chris.
See you, Chris. All right, I have written a multimedia program, an application.
Oh, we have to see now. Hold on.
Custom
Go
for
now.
this stream. I don't know if you can see it. Probably
Do you have a VGA port on that thing?
no.
VGA didn't exist in
review-
1985.
Do you have a CGA port on that?
Source listing. Okay,
I'm sorry. Say it again, please.
I'm going to read you the source code listing. The first line is 10 beep. The second line is 20 go to 10. Now let me run this application for you. All right, you ready?
It works. Your wife is like, "What the hell's going on down there?"
So I wrote that application for this stream here.
He's a programmer, folks. This is
Hey,
this man.
I think you need to type out a basic program so you can stream that thing on Twitch.
Don't give him more ideas.
Well, I do want to try to find some kind of Linux that'll boot on here, some kind of like old.
Good luck. I don't know if they ever made Linux for anything that old.
Well, I just need to find something that'll boot off of a floppy disk or two, and I think there probably is something.
A floppy disk.
even
It's
modern
probably gonna be like 30.
Linux, I don't know.
You're gonna boot it and it's gonna say insert disk 67.
You know, I found
And then once you get to disk 74, it's gonna say out of memory.
they did make a hard drive for this thing. I don't know if you knew that, Mike, in my research. Yeah, there's
They did. It was very expensive and it's pure unobtainium, I think.
some really
I
hard
don't think
to find thing.
I don't think it was made by IBM. I think it was made by somebody else.
Yeah, it was a third party thing. I forget what it was called. But
Yeah, it slaps on the back.
I have an eBay query for it.
These are so stupid. I love it.
Oh, that's funny. I think Steve should crack that IBM open and tell me everything that's in it.
Sure, why not? Oh God!
I mean, it's not like he needs much room. He doesn't need much room. Hey, Brad. Hey, Sad Mac. Yeah, I think it is going flatline, Patrick. Patrick, were you at VCF this weekend? Because
I think he said something came up, but he had a job.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I think. Correct if we're wrong, Patrick.
No, Brad, we're not right. We're very left. Sometimes
And upside down.
Sometimes
upside
we're
down.
centered. But I can guarantee you, we're always askew.
I'm skewed about 73 degrees to the left.
Oh, okay, Pat. That's fine. I was just curious. I hope you can make the show this in April.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I'd really like to meet you since you're here all the time.
Yes, as long as the people that do the death threats don't show up, we're fine.
Yeah, we like the people that pay
everyone else large sums of money. You know, I don't get super chats, so
All right, let's see if my back breaks again. Ah, crap.
he says he's gonna make it in April, come hell or high water.
All right, cool. Which side comes off?
The side with the screws on it,
The side towards my belly or the side's not towards my belly?
side away from you.
Oh, God. Look how wide this stupid thing is.
Well, yeah, it's a 386. It's the most powerful computer ever made.
I think Mike needs his head examined.
I have a head.
Oh, God. Whee! All right.
This event here reminds me of this pin here.
Let's see. How can I get a better view of this?
Put it on your desk.
You
Oh
think
wait, I
there's
forgot.
room for
I forgot. Nobody can find your desk.
No. This desk, like the dimensions would. There's no way. And I touched the USB cable wrongly on my camera, and
I
it's
see that.
now very, very unhappy. Hold on. See, this is what.
Sean,
this is,
did you see Did you see the comment on screen from Patrick?
Yeah.
Put your multimeter in defibrillator mode, and
And to answer your question, Brad, no, Sean did not blow up the Crepo. He bought it pre-exploded. Yeah,
Crepo?
the K-Bro. Yeah, that.
Pro.
So Sean did not blow up the K-Pro.
Looks like
He
Mike's from New
purchased-
Jersey now.
He purchased the K-Pro in a pre-exploded state.
Yep.
There we go. Ooh.
But
Holy
Some-
blue, Batman.
I have faith.
And we got to open up the thingy again to make the thing go. Oh, you stupid little.
Damn, Steve, did you get some studio lights going or something?
No, the camera got unplugged and it got out of whack, so I have to.
Oh, so now the camera's just pissed.
Yeah, that's angry.
It's angry!
All right. See, look, there's a wait. We're gonna use this Apple toner cartridge. You ready, folks? We're gonna use it as a stand for the camera.
Oh
There we
boy,
go.
Nice.
this is terrifying.
This is engineering, folks. This is how it's done.
So, do you have the proper tool for that, Steve? No,
Screwdriver.
it's a quarter, you idiot.
I'm not rich like you, Mike. I don't have quarters just hanging around.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You use plastic. They're not tight. It's already open. They don't come out.
No. These are things you should tell me like as I'm doing.
Pull it from the
before I'm
top. Pull the top. You see where the key lock is, Steve?
doing This.
At the top.
This?
Yes. All right. Now grab it from there and lift. There you go. Now gently turn it over so you don't get foam everywhere.
Oh God.
Hey, while you're in there, you want to take out that rather dead 1987 battery? Oh yeah, you can dispose of that.
If Jay was here, he'd tell me to just put the whole machine in the trash.
Yeah.
How do you know the hard drive's dead? Oh, this is all sticky. Ew!
Steve, don't touch the foam.
Oh, how the hell else am I supposed to get it out?
Ah! Oh my god. That's funny. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. He looks like he's gloving up for fucking surgery.
This stuff does not come off.
It will after 6 to 8 weeks.
Oh. Oh, I was grooving.
Oh jeez.
All right, so we got knobs here.
Yeah, turn them anti-clockwise. You might have to use a screwdriver for them. Sometimes they get tight. So all those are clamps. All right. They don't come off or anything like that. So unplug the power connector from the power supply. Yeah, pull that thing off. And then pull the SCSI cable from the drive.
It's like
or the
zip
card.
tied.
Well, then pull it from the card then. It's just an edge connector. There you go. Now that should just slide right out. You might have to loosen the clamps a little more.
One of these boards is not.
Yes, I know. That's fine.
Hold on,
We'll
there's
get to-
more. There's more goo.
We'll get to those.
There's more goo.
No,
It's like-
Tom.
it's like
Steve didn't buy a PC. I did. It's just at Steve's house.
It's like a gooey brownie. Yeah.
Oh,
I like it. It's good commentary. Yeah, I
That one-
turned it all the way.
All right, then you might have to just push on the drive itself, and the whole thing should come out
Which way?
towards the center.
Oh,
Yeah, like that. Just lift it. Yeah, there you go. There.
oh, come on, you dumb lights.
80
Um,
meg. 80 meg hard drive. Is that what it says?
Yeah, model WDS 380, 80 megabyte hard drive.
Yeah, guaranteed to be dead. Definitely now.
Well, this guy was loose.
Okay, so pull the other one out.
I'm just gonna rest it there for a second.
I only pulled the one out. Okay, so they're both the same. So those right there, Steve,
Mm-hmm.
those that's the memory.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably you're holding probably close to $1,000 in your hand right there.
Okay, can I sell it?
No.
Oh. The power plug is also unplugged.
It is?
The PSU is this little case thingy is oh, maybe it's not. It just looked like it was. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
I assume these just go in like NUBUS slots. Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly the way they are. Yep, just like that.
All right. There is a floppy drive plugged in via this cable.
Yeah, so
This power supply has a lovely amount of dust on it.
so okay, on the front of the computer,
1 second.
okay. Don't worry about cleaning it. We'll do that later.
Well, I'm breathing this crap in. You're not.
Well, if you don't disturb it, you won't breathe it in.
That's what I thought before I opened the damn case, but I was proven wrong. All right, what is I bidding, my master?
Okay, so on the front of the case, on the front of the computer, on the
You
face.
could hide that comment because it's just hiding this loveliness here.
So on the faceplate at the very bottom,
Uh-huh.
there's a cutout at the very bottom of the faceplate.
Here?
No, at the very bottom. You
Yeah.
can't see it. You'll have to reach for it.
The foot?
Well, it's above the foot. It's on the bottom of the computer, but it's on the front.
Oh,
There
this
should
little button.
No, on the faceplate. See that thing on the face on the front? Yes.
This.
Go down to the bottom of that.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Now, I want you to use one hand and hold the computer steady while you use your other hand and give every ounce of strength that you have and rip.
No, it's easier if I just push the little tabs.
Yeah, but you can't get to them all. You just have to rip it off. You're not going to break anything, trust me.
Yeah, but the foot's in the way, so I can't get a good grip.
Well, then move the foot out of the way.
That's what I'm doing. Calm the fuck down. I mean, oops. it's Mike's stream. Who cares?
The foot will go the other way. It's very stiff. Yeah, there you go.
All right. All right, if this breaks, it's your fault.
It won't.
3, 2, flush.
There you go.
All right. Something fell off inside, but I don't know what.
Now you can pull the floppy drive out
Why are we doing this again?
because we're bored.
Oh, all right.
Well, I wanted to take a look at the bottom of the floppy drive and see what the caps look like. Because if you need to recap the floppy drive, now would be a good time to take it out and lay it on your desk so you remember to do it next year.
Thank you. I always appreciate that. Well, that's what it looks like because it has a carrier dealie.
Hey, that looks sexy.
Oh, this has the exact same caps as the IBM one.
Well, I guess so. It's a fucking IBM one.
Well, the one I took apart, you dork.
So is that a 1.44 meg? Probably.
Yeah, because it says 1.44, and then we have 3 caps that do not have a polarity. Those are 4.7 microfarad, 16 volt. Those are these 3 in this area here.
Okay.
And we have a 4.7 microfarad, 25 volt, and a whatever that is, 10 microfarad. Shoot, I can't read that. Let me go under light here. 10 microfarad, 16 volt. Okay. So it looks, that's the model number of the drive. The DFP.
Yeah, I think that's the same one my P70 has.
Now I do have that Tech Select adapter or whatever that would go.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you do have that. So.
Oh no, but this is just a standard, right? Right, Mike?
No.
Isn't that just
No.
Okay. All right.
It's a 34-pin PS2 specific drive.
Oh, okay.
So
it looks like the twisty thing. You know?
Yeah, but it has no power. Do you see any power cords going to it?
Oh, there's another cap hiding over here.
That's a no, by the way, because PS2s don't have separate power.
All right, never mind. There are 4 caps hiding over here, so this is gonna be fun. Well,
but I think there's only a couple of them that you have to do though.
The front is sort of broken.
What do you mean?
Well, this part is coming out here.
Oh well, we'll just rip it off. Who cares?
I think I can fix it. 8 hours later. Oh. She ain't reading floppies anytime soon.
So now you can put the faceplate back on.
All right.
And to do that, all you do is you just line it up with the hole and hit it vigorously.
Mike, this is a family channel. I need the iHammer Mini.
There you go. Now, that's exactly how you put it on right there. Very good. Steve. I am teaching you. So while you're in there, you might as well take out the SCSI card. I want to take a look at it real quick.
Yes, sir.
You have to loosen the nut on the outside first.
We're all a little nutty here.
And it's missing a slot cover, so I think it might have had a video card in it at one time too.
I would assume.
You don't have to take the whole way out, Steve. Just loosen it up.
I was just making sure I was undoing the right damn one.
Okay.
Don't rush me. I'm on edge. Get it? Edge connector. All right. Yeah. This is has a copyright date of 1990. It is.
Is there an FRU on that?
I am looking.
Well, first of all, is it an IBM card?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out because there's a part number. Yeah, IBM FCCID.
Okay.
Yeah, there should be FRU 15F6561. So that is FRU 15F6561.
Okay, so that is actually the SCSI adapter A. That's not the Tribble. Okay.
Okay. Well,
that's just that's a 32-bit card, right? Or no? Let me see the connector to the computer. Oh yeah, that's a 32-bit card. Wait, so they had that in a 16-bit slot?
Yeah, they did.
These fucking idiots.
Wow, Mike. Tell us how you really feel.
So, okay, Steve, that slot right there is actually that's the slot it should be in.
It can't fit there.
Why not?
Because the slot doesn't. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. There it goes. No, wait, no. No, it not. It don't want to go in. There's more pins ahead of it that it won't fit in.
What do you mean?
There's like 4 or 5 pins ahead of the connector.
Oh, let me see the card once.
Hold on. So when I put it in the slot, there's like 4 or 5 pins over here that are empty on the slot.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay. I don't know these things. I don't want to break the damn thing.
No, you're not going to break it.
Oh, we have a bonus thing.
That's probably. I think that's off of the foot that's missing.
Oh yeah, there's a piece of metal in here for that too. All right. Well, this is really. How do you have to slide it down? Like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Just make sure it's in the back and then just push hard.
Okay. There it goes. So, yay!
Oh, that is a tribble. Okay.
Jay, there's sticky foam all over here. That's what the black crap is. That's where there's a gardening glove. So
yeah. Okay, so that is a SCSI adapter A, also known as a tribble, without cache. So yeah, that they must have broken the back foot off.
I'm collecting all
Would
the
be my
pieces.
guess. Oh, okay.
Rare. You sell this on eBay for like $1 billion.
Yeah. Okay.
So now what do you want to do? Did the guy
that's
say
it.
it worked?
He said it powered up and went to a screen asking for a reference disk. So
Cool. Well, I trust him on that.
You could plug it in and see if it beeps at you, but I would take the battery out of it before it decides to do something stupid.
Well, so the battery connects through the speaker like the other one, right? So I just
do this. It just pops out. And that's since it's an IBM battery, I imagine it's probably been in there since 1987.
Let's see. Panasonic Lithium BRT2 6 volt.
Yeah, I have Grappler with them.
Is there a date on this? No, it just says 143.
The yellow label gives it away as being an IBM battery.
Well, let's test the voltage here. I got 3.36 volts.
Are you serious?
I am serious.
Holy shit!
So
That's
it's
impressive.
only half dead.
Oh, that's actually so good. It's not considered bad until it drops below 2.
Hey. Well, there it goes. Now it's getting unhappy. But yeah, look.
Yep. Yes, Jay. So normally this machine would have came with 2, or actually this machine would have come stock with 1 full height, like double height, 5 1/4 inch MFM.
Should I put the battery back in or what?
Yeah, go ahead since it's good. Yeah, might as well. And with the option to add a second. However, this machine, and the main reason I like this because it has a SCSI card, and therefore has the absolutely purely unobtainium 5 1/4 inch bay adapters that are specific to this style of machine. Which
Wait, does this mean I can put my local talk card in here?
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, it goes in one of those 16-bit microchannel slots there at the top. So, Steve, on this machine, the first from the drive carrier, the first 4 slots are 16-bit. All right, the bottom 4, the next slot from that is 32-bit. The slot after that is 16-bit again, and then the bottom 2 slots are 32-bit. So the token ring card should be in a 32-bit or a 16-bit slot.
Yeah, it's there all right. Now I do have. Hold please. Hold on. This is relevant. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Yes, Garth, this is one of my favorite PS2s right here.
We should have bought another one for $25 freaking.
I said I was going to after I'd sold some stuff and I had some more money, but the guy was already gone.
I should have just came to me. I would have given you $20.
I wish, yeah, for $25 I should have bought two. Damn it!
Ah, crap.
Here we go.
Is that your local talk card?
Ethernet.
That's Ethernet.
I bought it off eBay. You told me it was an Ethernet card.
Oh, okay. Is it an IBM card or is it some other brand?
Rascal Interland. Oh, Rackle, not
Oh,
Rascal.
it's a Rayco Interland. Yeah,
Rayco.
that's a good card actually.
I bought two of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a very well supported card.
We're doing stuff.
And then I have my XGA2 card that we can use in that. And that's a 32-bit video card.
That's right. Is there any? Oh, there's onboard video. Okay.
Yeah, it has the standard 256K VGA shit. So I know it's going to be kind of hard for you to see, but right under the carrier is a big square chip. It's that silver one.
Yeah.
That should be the CPU.
IBM 9314.
No, that's not the CPU.
IBM 9398. IBM 9314 again. IBM K24L03FT.
No, it
There's
should be an
there's a-
Intel. It should be
There's
an
an
Intel.
empty. There's an empty
That-
socket.
That's the math coprocessor.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
Yeah. I hate for you to pull that drive carrier out. It's not real hard to get out. It's only four
Well,
screws holding it in. or
1,
something
2,
like
3, 4. Well, I mean, there's two silver chips and some other chips. Let's just
Hang on a second. Let me pull up a board
Here,
diagram.
Here we go. Whee! Don't get dizzy, folks.
Yeah, it's got to be that one right next to the empty socket. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah. Intel. Yeah. Copyright Intel 1985. So.
Yep, that's it. Does it say what it is on it? Or you may not be able to see. It might be underneath
Well,
the carrier.
Yeah. It's. Let me use my phone as a flashlight. That's a long number. 191210001CR. The top number is 63F7G1SESD.
Okay. I'm trying to find a. Oh, Steve, look down. Oh, wait, hang on. Never mind. Well, okay. First of all, look on the front of the machine, right at the power switch.
Okay.
Okay. Right under the power switch, there should be a small square with a label.
Yeah.
It says type 8580, and then has three characters after it.
018.
8580018. Okay.
Oh, no. 081. I apologize.
Oh, okay. 081. So 8580081.
IBM Personal System 2, Model 8386. My knees hurt. Ow.
Okay, so that thing came standard with a SCSI card and drive.
Heck yeah. Well, what makes you think the SCSI drive is dead? It's a quality.
Dude, it's an
IBM.
80 meg IBM hard drive.
I was about to say Death Star, and you interrupted.
Actually, no, it's not a Death. No, it's not a Death Star. This is the Death Stars were made by Hitachi. This
I know,
drive
I
was
was
made
making a
in
joke.
an IBM plant.
Yes, sir.
Those SCSI drives were real IBM drive. You can try powering it up. I'll bet you it still spins.
I just don't want reefer caps to explode because this power supply looks dusty as all hell. Well, you know what? I have a external power. What's it?
I would say you can power it up with anything. It just has a regular Molex on it.
Yeah, this power supply is stupid dusty inside. So Sean looks like he's so enthralled.
Actually, come to mention it, I just finished my project here. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Yes, please.
All right. You asked for it.
If that doesn't scream dork to you, I don't know what does. I love it. Well done. And Jay, for you, that was the Star Wars theme because you mix up all your wars and your treks.
Okay, so that is a 386 DX20, Steve.
DX20. What does that mean?
That means in 1987 it was ridiculously fast and ridiculously expensive.
That makes sense.
It's actually the same exact. It's actually a big power version of my P70. And Jay says he doesn't watch Star Trek.
Yeah, Jay says a lot of things.
All right, guys, I'm going to hop off and get some dinner.
All right, but take care. We're
Take
probably
care,
going.
Sean.
We're probably not going to go on too much longer. But then again, who knows?
Yep.
There's
Save us.
25. There's 25 people watching this clusterfuck. So
That's amazing.
Thank you, Sean. It was fun seeing you at
Thank you.
PCM.
Yeah, it was fun at VCF. And we'll do it again in April.
yes, sir, we will. We got to get together and plan out what we want to do. Not
Yep.
today.
All right, I'll see you all later.
See, but thanks.
I found the spare iMac speaker to the guy who took the free iMacs from me. Well,
Hey Jay, I found the schematics for this board, so if I need any board level repairs, I can give it to you, right?
what am I, chopped liver?
Dude, can you read a schematic?
No.
Okay. So then I'll give it to Jay.
Oh, I gotta go. I'm getting a call.
Oh, okay. What time is it? Oh my God, it's almost 7 o'clock. So we've been going for almost 4.5 hours. Holy shit. This is insane. I don't have anything else to show. Oh my goodness. So for anybody who wants to get into PS2s, they are some of the best documented computers in all the PC world. So, okay, Jay, so the PS2 Model 80 was one of the original trifecta of PS2s released in 1987. The first three machines released were the Model 50, which was a 286, the Model 70, which was a 386 in a desktop case, and the Model 80, which is a 386 in a tower case. These machines could be used for servers. They could be used for regular workstations. It all depended on what the needs were. So the main thing about this machine is, as you can tell, it's expandability. 8 microchannel slots gave you very good flexibility in terms of whatever you wanted to use it for. A lot of these ended up as servers. I can tell you for a fact that when I was in high school, we had 4 of these. We had 2 Model 60s, which were 286s, and then 2 Model 80s as file servers in my high school. Does it play UT? Well, I'm going to try like hell to get it to play UT after we upgrade the motherboard in it. Oh yeah, they were great servers. So these things could run for years at a time without ever being powered off. They never got hot. There's only one fan in them. They're very quiet, but as long as you don't have the big, massive ID or MFM hard drives, they're actually quite quiet. So you want a good site? I will show you the best site. I will show you the only fucking site. Let's see. Share screen. This is the ardenttool.com. This is the ardent tool of capitalism. This is the only serious, in-depth, up-to-date site for anything IBM PS2, PS1, even some 85 or 5150 and 5160 stuff. This site was initially started back in the 90s by a friend of mine by the name of Louis Oland. He abandoned it about 10 years ago, and it's now currently, for the most part, updated and refreshed by David Beam, who runs the IBM Museum, among other people. I know there's a few other people. But David Beam is the main contributor to this site at the moment. But anything that you need to know or need for a PS2 is here. So yeah, this is a second revision machine. This is not one of the originals. This is actually an upgrade. I came out, I think, a year or two later, because this one came stock with a SCSI card, and the original PS2s never came stock with SCSI cards. So, and this also has the updated Type 2 planar. There's actually 3 different revisions of the planar, which is IBM speak for logic board or motherboard for these machines. So, but yeah. The hardware maintenance manuals and everything are here. All the specs. There's even schematics and everything. Yes, Steve.
I just want to say hi.
Okay.
That was the vet. She's doing okay.
Good.
They moved her out of the critical care unit into the regular watch unit or whatever the heck they call it. So she's
good.
She's
Glad
still
to
going to
hear
stay
that.
there tonight, and you'll see how she shows interest in food on her own, and hopefully we could pick her up tomorrow if that's the case. So
Cool. Kevin, they technically weren't MFM. They were actually ESDI hard drives. So they were an MFM style drive, but they used an SD type of encoding. It was just an IBM thing. So,
and thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Joe and Sadmac. Sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to interrupt.
oh no, you're fine.
Oh,
So, I actually, this exact machine here, I used to run a bulletin board on. So, thanks to the ridiculous expandability of one of these, I used to have 6 internal modems in one of these, with a Spock SCSI card, which is a fully cached SCSI 2 card. That had 4 hard drives inside the computer and 2 more outside, plus a 6-disc CD tower.
If you saw a photo of the individual that sold you this thing, would you be able to recognize it?
Yeah, I might be able to.
Okay.
And
Just curious.
yeah, I ran a bulletin board off of one of these for years, running OS2 2.1, because that was the best thing for multitasking. I had to run multiple instances of the bulletin board, one for each node. So, yeah. And yes, Jay, that big honking thing at the very, very top of the computer is the power supply.
You kill somebody with that thing.
And when I ran my bulletin board for 12 years on one of these machines. I had hoarded 2 spare power supplies for these. When I moved out of my house in 2011, I ended up throwing them both away because first of all, I didn't even have the computer anymore, and second of all, that original power supply never freaking died.
Oh boy.
The BBS was I was a big file, big wares BBS in
What?
Pennsylvania. Yeah, I had.
Hope you have a
something like-
backup of that stuff. That might be cool.
I don't, unfortunately.
Ah,
I had about 4 gigs online at the time,
Do you have the
not-
original hard
not-
disks or anything?
not counting the CD-ROM. No, I sold the whole system to a buddy of mine.
Ah.
I didn't charge for people to use it, and when I lost my job and everything, it got very difficult to run it. So I sold the entire setup to a friend of mine for like $2,500.
Oh wow.
Because you have to remember, this was on analog phone lines, and everything. And the problem is the fastest internal modem you could get on one of these was a 14.4. And by the time I had retired it and sold it off, 56K was common. So, I wasn't getting a lot of phone calls anymore and stuff like that. People were going to other places. So my buddy, he bought the whole setup for me. And you had to realize this is in the late 90s when BBSs were still a very popular thing on top of the internet. And so, yeah, I was paying somewhere around $1,500 a month to run this thing. Because I had eight analog telephone lines coming into my apartment, plus the electric cost of that thing. That thing probably that computer probably cost about $300 a month to run 24/7.
Well, and you were going to tell me to turn it on.
Yeah, but you have to remember, mine ran 24/7. It had 2 external CD-ROM drive or 2 external hard drives and an external 6-disc CD changer.
Wow.
On top of 2 external modems. So, all that shit just. I did have 2 56K lines, but they were always hogged up. So, because in order to go to 56K, I had to go external. So I had 2 56K lines because it has 2 serial ports on the back. You could put, and the nice thing about the PS2 is it'll accept 8 serial ports.
My wife's calling. Hold on.
So that was fun times. I actually rather liked. I rather miss running a BBS like that, but unfortunately, those days are long gone. Oh, that's cool. I used to call up a couple of BBSs that were run from like Mac Pluses and SEs back in the day. Jacob's working on a 2009 13-inch MacBook, trying to restore the data off of it for a friend. Well, at least it uses a SATA hard drive, Jacob. So, I mean, I tell you what, one of the best things I ever bought. I have a USB 3 to SATA hard drive dock on my desk hooked up to my Mac Pro. Normally, under normal circumstances, it just has a regular 3 terabyte hard drive in it that I use for Time Machine. But when I don't need the Time Machine, or when I need to use it for other things, I just undock the Time Machine drive and just dock whatever hard drives in it. It's best thing. That was the best thing I ever. One of the best investments I ever made. I was like $30 used. So, anyone have digital audio stuff or Dell? Like, what kind of digital audio stuff? Like Power Mac G4 digital audio? I have a board here you can have. Gar says, what about the PS2 that had the SLC 266? That's the ones that had the SLC 266s were the 56 and 57. And those were the 95 series machines. And the SLC is just a turbo boosted slightly more enhanced 386. If you ever find something that says, "Oh, it's got a 486 SLC2 or something in it," run away. They're shit processors. Yeah, I have a digital audio board here somewhere. I think it needs a cap or two put back on it. I think it was slightly damaged. Let me check my count. I'm at 958. So I must have gotten a whole bunch of subscribers today because I was at 935 this morning when I posted the community post earlier. I was at 935, I think it was. So yeah, I've definitely gained some subscribers in the last couple hours.
You're on your way there. So we're not stopping streaming until he hits 1,000. Come on, folks. Tell your friends.
Hey, your video, the video of you getting spooked by the exploding Mac Plus has got 80 views since this morning. That's pretty impressive.
There you go.
So like I said earlier, for anybody who's, I didn't really explain this to anybody, but so I'm not jumping on the shorts bandwagon because I refuse to do shit that looks like it was recorded off a cell phone, because that's just like TikTok shit right there, and that shit can just stay on TikTok. So I'm making full high definition shorts, but what I'm doing is I'm making shorts of crap exploding, me getting electrocuted and stuff like that, and I'm going to make
because there's a lot of great stuff that happens like 4 hours into a stream that nobody would ever see. So Mike is going to expertly craft those pieces out. And
yeah, so I'm just making short little clips of it. Like when I got electrocuted by my 540 power supply today, I will make that into a short here in short order.
Hurt Steve again for views. Thank you, Garth.
I'm doing right now. I'm so close to 1,000. I'll do anything I can get to 1,000 because I've got the shits languishing behind the IBM museum. He's really pissing me off. So Dave and I, we were going to have this little bet. You know, we're friends. You know, so Dave Bean, he runs the IBM museum. He's a buddy of mine. So we were gonna like bets, like, you know, have some kind of stakes. So it's like who hits 1,000 first. Well, of course, he gets the executive workstation from Computer Reset, and he just freaking flew up. You know, freaking asshole. You know, I can't get anything. I can't be that lucky. And then on top of that, he got the fucking thing working too. So,
I'm glad somebody did.
Yeah. So I don't know how many of you guys follow the 8-bit guy. So there's a story here. So the 8-bit guy got contacted by Computer Reset. Apparently, in the digging, you know, because they're literally digging through this warehouse. They came across, I think it was 6 or 7 of these very unique IBM executive workstations. They look like PS2s, but they had monitors attached to them, and nobody knew anything about them. And when anybody would type in the model number or the type number of the machine, nothing would come up. So we think they were we all think they might have been prototypes that were rejected by IBM for some various reasons. They were not made by IBM. They were made for IBM. So if they were made by IBM, they probably would have been destroyed because they are very anal about destroying prototypes. I know this because my first wife used to work for them. She used to be an engineer for them. So yeah, they're very anal about destroying any type of prototype because they refuse to let anything less than perfect enter the stream. So, so Dave Murray, the 8-bit guy, he got one of these machines, and he proceeded to Dremel the screws off the power supply and insert a paper clip into the power supply and just totally destroy the fucking thing. So, and if anybody watches LGR, he had a little cameo in LGR's last video on Computer Reset, which I thought was actually fucking hilarious. It was stupid of Dave to do what he did. I mean, this is a one-off, you know, machine that nobody knows anything about. So he sticks a fucking paperclip in a goddamn power supply. So computer
at least in, he showed it. It's not like he
I
didn't
mean, he
own
did
up to
show it
so
off.
I give him credit for that.
So okay, what the deal was is the Computer Reset has not sold these machines. So they do have a section of the warehouse.
Had. Somebody just recently broke into Computer Reset like a day or two ago and stole the 2 remaining ones that were marked.
Are you shitting?
I am not. So there is a bounty, I think, of $2,300 for anybody who has information leading to the reacquisition of
that
this
is
machine.
fucked up.
So they have the serial numbers and everything, and so a few other things were stolen, but it's on their Facebook group, and LGR retweeted about it.
I haven't been on Facebook all day,
or tomorrow, but yeah, let me find it.
Yeah, that's see, Computer Reset has had issues with people trying to break in ever since this whole thing went public. So they've actually had to board the building up and everything because of people trying to break in.
Yeah, here's the tweet here. Annoyed to report that Computer Reset was broken into this week. These made off with a number of valuables, including the remaining 2 IBM 7496 executive workstations that were set aside for museums. 1 color, 1 mono. So yeah, then they took some other things, and yeah, the reward, and on the Facebook group it was updated, but the reward is now like 2,500 or something like that. So hopefully whoever is stupid enough to break into a place like that and steal these things is stupid enough to post it on eBay, and then somebody will find it and report them or whatever. But
that's ridiculous. I just can't believe somebody would do that. So
and you know what? Now they've said there's no more. Entry to the warehouse is closed until further notice. So it just screws everybody. So
yeah. So Computer Reset actually isn't selling these machines. They are donating them to people who are significant in this community. They've sent one to the Home Computer Museum in the Netherlands. David Beam from the IBM Museum, he has one because he's one of the foremost authorities on IBM PS2s that's still active in the community. I mean, a lot of guys are still active, but not like he is, and I think one was donated to the Living Computer Museum in California. I'm not exactly sure who all got them. They've been very mum about who they were sending them out to.
Well, Jay, the thing is that these rare items were deemed rare by a video. So a video of the museum of the Reset place was like, oh, this is rare, this is rare, this is rare. And they basically went in there and took that stuff. So I don't think anybody who broke in to steal this stuff was smart enough to actually know what the hell they're dealing with. They just thought, oh, that's an uncommon thing for a museum. I'm going to go in and take it. Either way, I don't care if you know what it is or if you don't know what it is. You're freaking stupid for stealing from a place that's going to a museum. I know Jay's not calling them. They're saying they're not stupid, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. So yeah, it's ridiculous. So Steve, you remember those big big ass orange gas plasmas? So David got one of those too.
Oh,
they
nice.
found several of those at Computer Reset.
Was that the one at VCF last year that we saw?
Yeah,
with all the red lines.
The real monster. It looks like my PS2 on steroids.
Yeah,
I wouldn't call those rare, but they're very uncommon because those things were like $10,000 when they were new.
Just a little bit much.
Yeah, they weren't exactly a big seller. Beautiful screen though, but yeah, they weren't very common. But I know Dave got one of those. He got some other unique items as well, thanks to the museum staff and them just being absolutely awesome about the whole thing, and but yeah, they had a stockpile of like old IBM iron and stuff that they were donating to various places because from what I understand, at either the end of next month or the end of May, they are done. They are closing everything down. And basically, whatever's left in there is getting loaded into a dump truck and is being scrapped because I can't remember the owner's name. His daughter is now the owner of everything.
and basically she just doesn't want to deal with it anymore.
I think they said sometime in the spring or the summer, depending on
Yeah.
how things go. I mean, this theft of it is just going to slow down stuff that is being sold. So
I hate to say it, but I think that this particular incident is just going to speed things up. I think she's just finally going to get the shits of it, and she's just going to say, "I'm done." I say, just clear out the building and just sell it off, because the building itself is in poor condition, from what I understand.
Yeah, they'll just bulldoze it. Yeah.
It needs a lot. It needs a lot of work. So she's really not making any money off of this, to be perfectly honest with you, because I can guarantee you, she's in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. She's paying a buttload of money in taxes just on this building.
Yeah, Mike and I wanted to visit there too, Alex. We were, when that first video by LGR came out, I think everyone was like, "Oh, I want to go." And Mike and I were toying with the idea, but whenever we had to think seriously about it, it's like, okay, well, you get there, then how are you going to get the stuff back? So if you fly there, you have to drive, or if you drive there, then you have to drive back. And it's like, when that, thankfully, I've read information afterwards. It's made me feel better about not going, because they said after that video was shot, a lot of the stuff, like the Apple stuff, before then, most of the things that Mike and I would have been interested in were already slim pickings. And after that video skyrocketed, that stuff just even went away quicker. And so now, although there is good stuff and there still is goodies to be found, and I encourage everyone to go there if you're in that area. That'd be fantastic to help get the stuff out, because you're basically going there. You're paying $150 entry fee, and you can get take away as much as you can haul.
Yeah, it's a free for all. It's $150, whatever you can carry. Yeah. There are exceptions. They do have, like I said, they did have stuff set aside for certain people, or certain museums or whatever. But typically, and I hate to say it, but a lot of what I saw, I did see. Now, when Clint did his video, I did see a lot of things I wouldn't mind having, but it's not worth it for me to take a week off of work, have somebody come take care of my cats, and then try to figure out how the hell I'm going to get there and back. Yeah. I mean, the only logical way, Steve, I would have to do it with Steve.
We'd have to drive together, drive each other nuts.
Yeah, we'd have to drive. We'd have to drive his minivan, and it's at least a 2-day drive down and a 2-day drive back, if to do it safely, And
where does safety come into this?
Well, I didn't exactly want to total a vehicle and die on the way or on the way back.
Well, what's interesting I read was I saw in LGR's video was a lot of the CRTs that are still there need work. they're not exactly spring chickens. So I will say that yes, when it comes time to unfortunately scrap what is left, a lot of nice things that you just don't have homes will be destroyed, but also a lot of things that are probably beyond repair or would require significant parts that may be impossible to find at this point in time.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they can catch these bastards who stole this stuff, because
I sincerely hope so, and they could get back to liquidating this place, because that's what we all want. We all want the family who suffered all the hardship of having the owner and their wife pass away from all this stuff.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but the main reason she's even charging admission at this point is because at the end of this all, she is going to have to pay a shitload of money, and she's going to have to pay someone to come haul this stuff away.
Oh,
it's not going to be. It's not going to be some recycler is going to show up and say, "Hey, I'll just take it all." No, she is going to have to pay. I'm going to conservatively estimate somewhere around $50,000 to have somebody come and haul all this away.
Yeah, unless somehow that's negotiated into the price of the sale of the building. You get a discount because you think of it this way. If you're a company buying a building and you're going to demolish it anyway, maybe you get a $50,000 cut on the price of it.
Well, either way, somebody is going to have to haul that away.
Exactly. Yeah.
All those not going to be cheap. Yeah, all that stuff in there is classified as hazardous waste by the EPA.
Yeah.
So it can't just be dumped in a landfill. It has to be recycled.
Well, it's Texas. They don't really care too much about that stuff.
Yeah, this is the EPA. It's a federal crime. I think starting in 2016 it was. You can't throw away any type of electronic device. So,
Ooh, Free Geek and Twin Cities just got 2 26-foot U-Hauls worth of stuff this weekend. Oh, that's cool.
Oh wow,
Tom.
that's good. I'm glad
that spread it around. Yeah. Wait, wait, Mike? Can we get a U-Haul to my basement? Can we just?
Yeah. Okay. Well, we could get a U-Haul to your basement. We could back right up to your Bilko doors there. I don't know where the hell we put anything. We'd have to evict the rabbits for sure.
Oh, they'd be pissed.
We'd probably have to evict your wife too.
Yeah, she wouldn't like that.
She would probably. I think we would both end up dead.
Evict me. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we would both end up dead, which is another viable reason for us not going in the first place because I'm single. I don't give a flux as to what happens here. However,
that's your new shirt. I don't give a flux.
I have to deal with Steve's wife, and right now we're on speaking terms. I think because I didn't give him a bunch of crap this time when I came over. It was just one machine went out.
She
one
saw
machine
us
came
taking
in.
crap out to the minivan, and it didn't come back in.
Yeah, well, she didn't see it coming back in. That's why.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah. 2 words.
There's a gentleman's agreement between us.
Honda Odyssey. That's all I have to say. So
I'm doomed.
Yeah. So Steve has this broken down minivan sitting next to his house that he refuses to fix.
Sure,
because
make it easier for people to find where I live, Mike.
Yeah, nobody can find your house, Steve. I can barely find your fucking house. God. So
if you cross-checked all the houses with broken down cars in their driveway in New Jersey, that's not a small number.
Yeah, so so Steve won't fix this thing because truthfully it costs more to fix it than the thing's worth.
It works. It's just the emissions and all the crap for New Jersey. Would cost
and the state it's got to go through the emissions and all that bullshit. It's just a pain in the ass. So I kept heckling Steve for like the last year. I said, why don't you just start storing computers in? And lo and behold, that's exactly what he started doing. He started storing shit in the van.
In my defense, it didn't have anything in it until a few days ago. When I had an influx of stuff from a friend that was moving, and I realized he told me he was only going to give me a few things. He gave me a van load of stuff. So where else was I going to put it? Another van.
Yeah, this is why Steve has a minivan. It's not because, his family offered it to him for free or nothing. No, Steve has a minivan specifically for the fact that he can haul all this shit around. Steve has no kids. Steve will never have kids.
Whoa!
I don't foresee him ever having kids because
what is this? A therapy session?
That would just detract from the available cash pool to go buy more Macs. So
the crib could go right over there. That's
okay.
fine.
Well, he might have kids. Who knows?
But chewing on a VGA cable is good for character building.
At this point in time, I don't see Steve ever having kids, which is fine. I have nothing against that. I mean, if it was up to me, I wouldn't have had kids. They're just a financial drain and a little bastard.
Jeez, 4 hours and 57 minutes in, and we're getting to some truth here, aren't we, Mike?
Oh, I love my kids. I didn't raise my kids.
My bunnies are my kids. They're damn.
My cats are my kids. So
they're just as expensive as kids.
and unlike my kids, they come when they called. Prada, come here. Yeah, my kids. They'll talk to me sporadically.
Oh,
although they have been. My oldest has been trying to talk me into moving out with them. But
want to call it quits in about a minute and 30 seconds?
Yeah, we can.
I gotta go eat dinner. I'm hungry.
I gotta go eat dinner too. I'm probably gonna go. I probably gotta have to go to the store to get dinner. Oh,
I was supposed to do a live stream later today to try and raise awareness and funds for my little bunny rabbit, but we did this for 5 hours instead.
Well, set up a GoFundMe and I'll send you $20.
No, GoFundMe takes up too much money. We're just asking you to donate directly at PayPal. Now I have to work up some JavaScript magic to have a progress bar. I will say,
get ready, we will promote. Help Steve save his buddy because she is a sweetheart. She really is a sweetheart.
And the vet called. She is doing well, and we get to hopefully pick her up tomorrow. I will say there was an extremely generous donation by a fan of the channel, and I'm not going to disclose any information at this point. But there was an extremely generous donation, and I do not have words for that person right now, but thank you. So there. If you go to my Twitter, I did post it. I'll post a link here if you don't mind, Mike.
Oh.
I have to find it first because I don't know
If
how to use it.
Steve, if I had the money, I would help you out as much.
I
as
know. You don't have to tell me, Mike. I know.
I can barely pay my own bills, nonetheless yours.
So there's, I'm putting the link in the chat there. So there's a website there that I have a little post about Bonnie and a lovely, lovely photo of the estimated vet bill, which was for 24 hours of care, and we're going into 48 hours. So if you click on the link there, there is a PayPal donation button there. I'm going to try and rig up some sort of progress bar type thing. We don't know the final amount of the bill, but the estimate was anywhere from $1,700 to $2,100 for a 24-hour stay with all this stuff. It's going to be 48 hours by the time, if she improves enough for us to pick her up tomorrow morning. So I don't know if that bill is going to double or triple or what. I really don't know at this point. But let's just try to make it
shit!
Exactly. So, yeah, great time for me to be unemployed, huh?
Oh my God.
Yeah. So,
well, Steve, I'll give you $100 for your Apple III.
well, what irks me here is you see Oxbow Critical Care 16 ounce. We had that in the car, and I asked if they wanted it. They're like, no, it's fine. And they charged me $28 for a bag of food I got off Amazon for $15.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry to hear that, Patrick. That is annoying. Yeah, we have pet insurance for her, which may help like with a few $100s, but it's not gonna their pet insurance is gonna nickel and dime that list and be like, well, we're not paying for this, we're not paying for this, we're not paying for this. Because we had one of our other rabbits years ago, back in like 2018 or so, had a $1,500 vet bill, and the pet insurance gave us like $299. So yes, better than nothing, but I'm keeping my expectations extremely low. You want the MagSafe that's marked bad on it? that's what I got right now. But oh yeah, let me share the I meant to share the thing. I'm sharing the wrong screen here. But that no, absolutely zero obligation to donate. I'm not doing this for and I'm just spreading awareness. That's all. But it's on my website here. That's Bonnie. This is a few years ago when she didn't have her cataracts and she was a little bit spry, but that's her. She a big fluff. She's the sweetest little bun.
She is a very sweet rabbit, by the way.
And,
the other 3 rabbits that Steve has are assholes, but Bonnie is really cool.
They all have their own.
Especially Misty.
I knew you were going to mention her.
She's a real jerk.
She's only bitten me a few times, but anyway,
Misty has to wear a cone on her head 24/7 because if she doesn't, she eats herself.
We all get that way sometimes.
Now Gussie and Olivia, they're cool. I mean, they're skittish, but they're cool. They've come and eaten out of my hand and bitten me a few times. I'm gonna
bring over Olivia because she's a sweetheart.
Yeah, if you guys watch Steve's latest video, you all got a cameo of Gussie. Gus. I asked him why he didn't use Olivia, and then he said he told me logically. He said, "Well, if I would have did that, she would have blended in with my shirt, and nobody would have seen her." It's like, yeah.
They are currently snuggling, so I shall not interrupt snuggling things. They are currently like this, like just weaved into each other. So
his rabbits really are pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Patrick. Unfortunately, the emergency services here, there's like one vet that's 20 minutes away, and then one vet that's like 50 minutes away. So yeah, it was like 3. Mike was over. It was like 3 a.m. He was asleep at that time, but it was 3 a.m. before, we had to make the decision to bring her there because she wasn't improving. But how many bunnies do we have? We currently have 4. Even number. Oh gosh, at one point we had. Hold on.
You had 5 when I met you.
5, but we had 6. We used to have 6, and then it went down to 5. Now it's down to 4.
So,
but
and a cat.
And a cranky old cat.
Yeah. who seems to love me for some reason.
Oh, he's a sweetie unless he gets angry because you're not petting him.
Allison was put back on Friday when I came home, and I was loving on the cat and picking him up. I picked him up and carried him around, and Allison was like, "Oh wow, he doesn't usually let anybody do that." I said, "Well, it's probably because the last time I was here, and you guys were away because I was taking care of Steve's rabbits and his cat for him."
Yeah, that was right. VCF.
I fed it. Yeah, I fed the cat, and I think he associates me with food now. So therefore,
of course,
like,
like, oh, this is the guy
how
who
he
gives
likes
me food.
me.
Well, the same thing happened when my dad was taking care of the rabbits. So we have a big bag of the rabbit chow down here, and we have a scoop, and there's a line on the scoop. Like I only fill it up to this. Well, my dad just comes in there, fills up the scoop to the top, and shoves in the bowl, and they're like, "Yay!" So we always joke that the rabbits recognized my dad as, "Oh, here's the guy who feeds us too much." Yay!
Oh, hey, Dave. Nice to see you joined us. We've just talked about you for about an hour. Where the fuck have you been?
That's one way to treat a viewer.
We
I'm
were
not with him.
We were talking about you. Yeah, I guess your ears must have been burning out there in the Midwest. So
yeah, let's make me big so we could show him the.
Yeah, we were playing with a PS2 for you.
Tell him what you paid for it.
$25 for a was an 8580-081. Is that what it is? No 81
with the SCSI card.
Yeah, it's a SCSI model.
My ears were burning.
Yeah, I figured that. So Dave, the whole deal is we were at the VCF swap meet. So this guy had 4 of these machines, and I just wanted the case because Steve and I have that Reply Turbo board, and yeah,
here it is.
So we wanted a case to put this in, and Steve has the front panel and everything off of the original computer. And he's like, $25. And I was going to grab a Model 60 because that was like the grungiest one he had. And he's like, and I asked him, I said, so which one should I take? He said, I don't care, just grab one. So I picked this one up. It had a SCSI card in it. I picked it up and I ran. And let me tell you,
as fast as Mike could run with it.
Yeah, you ever see a fat guy with emphysema run up a ramp with a freaking 40-pound computer? I mean, it must have been fucking comical. As soon as I got back to my booth, which was up in the upper hall of the event space, this is where we had our little area last year for the for VCF. So after I got up there, I immediately put it to work as a stool.
And we needed seats.
Or southwest. So, and yeah. And Steve was like, well, you should have gotten another one. I wanted to get another one for that price, but by the time I went down there, the guy was gone.
Well, so. I know some people from VCF, maybe they know the email sign-up sheet or they recognize the guy or whatever. Because maybe he's semi-local and we could grab another. Because I wouldn't mind having a chonky beast like this to run my PC-compatible local talk network because I'm just as crazy as the rest. Oh, as he says...
you may have an extra cache. Yeah, I don't think we have... I think that's the one thing we don't have. I don't think we have the cache module. Because
it would be awesome, Mike, if we could schedule a stream and he could be in the comment section as we mess around with this at one time.
Or he could just be in the stream. We could just invite him on the StreamYard.
That's right. That's right. If you want to be in person.
Yeah.
Yay.
Because I did watch your stream yesterday.
Oh, that was.
I
watched his video, not the stream, but the video he did resurrecting that machine.
Yeah, the executive workstation. So. And Steve just so Dave, Steve just told me that somebody broke in and stole the last 2 that were there.
Such an annoying thing.
I didn't hear that. I haven't been on Facebook all day. I'm not a big Facebook user when I'm home. I mainly get on Facebook on the week during the week when I'm at work and I'm bored, or I'm sitting on the shit, or either or. So, but yeah, I would like to build the 80 with the Reply Turbo board. So this one has I'm pretty sure it's a triple SCSI card. It has an 80 meg hard drive, but we have SCSI hard drives at the wazoo. And
of course, SCSI to SD is a thing. So, and I don't know. Has anybody ever tried a blue SCSI on a PC?
We have the technology.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work. You know,
You might have to make a special disk image or something for it.
well, that'd be something to talk to Tom about and see what he thinks.
Yeah,
I don't know if anybody's ever tried it.
If not, I do have the SCSI to SD, so we can always try that. I mean, I have a bunch of SCSI 4 gig hard drives, WD Western Digital Enterprise ones. So we could try that.
Yeah, but aren't those SCA?
No, they fit on that.
Okay. Oh, okay. So
anyway, I'm getting hangry. So
oh boy, that's terrifying. So yeah, it'd be nice to have you on a. It'd be nice to have you on a stream with us, Dave, when we play around with some PC stuff. So we'll figure something out one of these days. It's probably going to be a while. It's probably going to be after VCF. So. Oh, okay.
Cool.
So we're going to log off of here today.
I'll probably do a stream later tonight after I eat dinner and think about what I have to recap. So, and Commander and anybody else who just joined, I will be streaming later today, probably about an hour or two. I just got to get something in my belly so I'm not as hangry, and I can fudge around with some stuff.
No, Steve, I don't need you and Mr. White Girl Drunk. White Girl wasted down there.
You mean Jay?
Oh, yeah. No, Jay, I don't need you and Mr. White Girl Wasted to hijack my stream again. I'll pass on that.
Let's end it before that happens. Well, thank you, everybody, for joining. This was a lot of fun, Mike. Thank you for inviting me. And thank you for Sean, who stopped by.
Yeah, thanks to Sean, definitely. And I can't believe we've actually put this going for over 5 hours.
Thanks to VCF for holding a freaking awesome swap meet.
Yeah, so anybody who's here now, make sure you go down to the video description if you're interested in the Vintage Computer Federation at all. They are a national organization. They do VCF East, VCF Midwest, VCF West, and I do believe that there's another chapter starting up that is doing a VCF Southeast now, down in Georgia or Florida. If you're in the New Jersey area, you definitely need to stop by the Info Age Museum in Wall, New Jersey, which is where VCF is held. It used to be Camp Evans, which is the birthplace of the Marconi Radio Corporation, FYI. It is a registered museum, and VCF themselves have a rather large area in one of the old barracks that they use for a computer museum. There's other exhibits on site as well. But they also have an operational UNIVAC, I believe a 1012, from the military off of, I want to say, a battleship.
That's cool.
That they actually have restored and operational, and they do demo it on the weekends. That's the main reason I want to go over there over the weekend, Steve, is I want to see the UNIVAC.
I have been contacted by one of the very nice people there, and they said whenever we want a tour, we just say the word. So,
okay.
So one of these weekends when you ain't doing nothing, we could schedule that.
Yeah. So, and check out VCF in your local area. I know they have Midwest, which is in Chicago? Is that right?
Yeah, Elmhurst, Illinois is where it was last year.
And
I think there's like 2 VCF names, but they are all under the umbrella of this website. They will post information for the other. The
actual
official. Sorry.
From what I understand, the actual VCF, the Vintage Computer Federation, is based in New Jersey, and they have chapters all over because this is the only place where they have dedicated space that I'm aware of. But I could be wrong about that. I don't really know a lot.
I think that's correct. I mean, I unfortunately only learned about VCF in 2018 when I just missed the event, and I was like, "How did I not know this place was like 30 minutes south of where I live?"
Yeah.
And then I went to the 2019 event, and then went to the swap meet in 2021, and then the VCF proper event in 2021, and we went to this swap meet, and then we'll be at the one in April. So,
Yeah, I know VCF West is held at the Living Computer Museum
okay,
in California.
Yeah. there we go. Yeah, it's an excellent organization. Go look at their website. You can follow them on Twitter. They have Facebook and all
The
that stuff.
Computer History Museum. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah.
They have a couple different computer museums. Yeah, it's Computer History Museum, which I eventually would love to go to one of these years, but I don't see that ever happening. So, and like I said, I think that they're trying to open like another chapter down south in the southeast. I think they were trying to put on
I think they had one north of Florida scheduled for some time. I don't know if that's still a thing, but
yeah.
See, they have a southeast.
Okay, yep. So
that was in August.
Atlanta.
2021.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, look at that, Italia. Yeah, so really cool stuff. Check them out, and we are very thankful for the opportunity to rummage through crap there. And Mike and I are going to put on some cool stuff for display come April. So be on the lookout for that.
Yeah. Now VCF is a paid admission event, but believe me, every dime that you pay to them is well worth it. Believe me, I did not even hesitate to drop $30 for swap meet space. So.
Yeah.
And I'm going to bring stuff for consignment this year around, and probably have some of it to just let them keep the money. So, because they are doing good for the community. So, all righty. So, everyone, I wish you all a good night. I'd say have a good weekend, but there really isn't much left, at least not on my weekend. My ass has got to go to work tomorrow. So, unlike most people.
Thanks.
Oh, I didn't mean you. I was talking more like Jay and Greg. Well, no, I'm talking about these idiots that work from home.
Thanks.
So,
Mike is just jealous because he has to drive.
Yeah, and I have to drive my car. I lost my company car. God damn it.
Hopefully, it's a bit lighter.
It's not. It's still got everything in it because everything that's in it is going in the shed. And I wasn't making a special trip to York just to put everything in the shed when the shed is only 5 minutes south of where I work. So, I'm going to stop after work tomorrow and empty out the car. So, everyone have a lovely evening, and thank you for joining us.
Thank you,
Goodbye.
everybody. Take care.
All right, get lost. Fuck off.